Hello everyone, I'm here. Sorry I'm a bit late.
No one, not even WhatsApp, can see your...
I see you, Ad. I see you. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Again, I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. Things were very, very hectic this morning, as they sometimes are. I also have Pathfinder today, so it will be half stream today. But we have plenty of Etheria goodness to do in the meantime. Huge day on Thursday, I think, this week by the looks of things. I'm probably going to have to get up real early for Samurai. We can see all of that in Daphne before, like, I think there's quite a lot of stuff in Etheria as well. That's probably going to be a really long day. Probably like a 17-hour day or something. We will see. We will see. Whatever you're up to today, I hope you're having fantastic luck with it. Right, let's make the magic happen here. Okay. What do I want to farm today? It's hard. We need to do shit, that's what I need to do today. Coming flooding back to me. We need to try to make sure our Aurora clear is real. So we need to do this. 5 of these. She's almost there. We need to make sure that we have like at least like 90%, 8 or 80% or something like that clear on Aurora. If we want to get through the 2 times this weekend in any kind of reasonable fashion. Hello Akira, how are you today? Slept well. I slept like the dead. I slept later than I should have, really. That's why I was a bit pushed this morning. So I only got up about, what, 2.5 hours ago? I usually get up at about 8 in the morning. But today I got up at like 9:30, which is why I was really, really rushed today. My stamina cocks. Are my stamina cocks ready for the times 2 event? Yeah, my stamina cocks are... I've got a healthy amount of cocks. They're good to go. We could get up to like maybe 50. 50-ish? 50-ish cocks. An alright amount of cocks. How about you? How about you, Helnar, dude? How your cocks looking? Ah! We need to do this. This might take a while as usual. I wouldn't even like to think what Dokkan is like nowadays. Ashu is the DPS. It's a scary team. Yeah, Ashu is the DPS. I don't know if Ashu gets there. Maybe not that speedy, but it's like a pure DPS team. Sonya, Kraken, Obol, Sybil. That seems pretty terrifying. But no, like, speedster support there, and no, the damage is, like, questionable. Eyo! Yeah, Samurai looks like it's Thursday. Early morning Thursday, so I'll probably do an early stream on Thursday, since we have Wizardry patch into Etheria patch. I don't know how much content there will be for Samurai, but I'll probably be up early for it. God knows how early. Too early. No, it's not tomorrow, it's Thursday. It says the 10th. It's afternoon in Japan on the 10th, so it'll be early morning for me. Have I seen the Vamp Samurai teaser video? No, Jujix. Would you like to link it? No, I haven't seen it. No. Man, there's like no damage in any of these comps. This is kind of scary because it's like healer, support, Veronica, whatever the hell you class as Veronica CC, but again, it's no damage. Where's the damage in these teams? Oh, this is kind of spooky. Dorothy doesn't have any synergy with Sanya though. This is Bulwark. Halloween on this too. Codex on this is actually okay. Does it mean they'll go S2 twice? Okay, this has damage. This is a speedster and it has Beyonce. It has actual damage. Man, these are hard again. Where are the slam dunker champion schools that I'm used to? This has no real damage, like Ashu is their source of damage. I don't like that. New samurai news in Wizardry just dropped. Shit. Oh, this isn't a troll. I'm not being trolled, holy shit. I thought we were just trolling me again. Okay, thank you, Aerotams, I appreciate that. New class, March of the Samurai. List of available campaigns, featured adventurers. Oh sure, it's just that. Relentless Blood Match mission. Cursed Sack Doll Investigation. I hate it when my sack gets cursed. Don't know about you guys. That's on the 14th. Cursed Dolls will appear in the soundtrack. Oh wow, that's insane. Yeah, that's insane. That's probably like really good XP. Okay, so there's not like a lot of information here. We have whatever Relentless Blood Match mission is. That is the event that we have to accompany Samurai, I guess. I'm late. Yeah, I was late today. I slept. I usually sleep until about like 7:38 in the morning, but today I slept until 9:30. Just slept through my alarm. So I was really, really behind everything I was doing. Read the middle picture. Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't see that. I just saw two pictures. Class hailing from the Eastern lands known for their unique sword arts. Masters of the Blade, samurais can overcome physically stronger foes and shift for the course of battle with precision and skill. Curved, single-edged sword with a blade length of at least 60 centimeters. And imbued with magic power. Hey, we talked about this a lot. The idea that they might channel magic into their swords. This was a very common thing in the Japanese games for samurai. So yeah, it looks like we may see unable to use weapons other than katana or equipped shields, yet as we expected. Samurais rely on the art of sword stances with a wide range of forms suited for both offense and defense. They adapt to the flow of combat, turning even the direst moments into opportunities. Yeah, it looks like we might see sword channeling for their magic, for their abilities. Different samurai model in the first picture. Yeah, it's smaller. Smaller arm and hands, yeah. This looks like it's a much more slight figure. Could even be female. If that is a silhouette of the actual samurai. But that could actually be female. Yeah, maybe a dwarf and a human. Wouldn't be unreasonable to think that. Aldrich class change to samurai, you think? Maybe. Poor Redbeard. Right, we need to find a winner here. I don't think it's that. I feel like it might be this. double gigabyte Kraken Obol. Gonna be moving like crazy. They got the healer. Sybil will maybe kill someone with count, but she's not super stacked though. But that is some real icebox shit. They got no speedster though. They're not particularly fast paced. Anyone have any big ideas for today's Champions call? This has CC, it has healer, it has Veronica. This has chip damage. It doesn't really get there against healing. RC does some damage. This is probably the most balanced comp. How fast is Shadow Sonya? She's really fast. How bad are the bulwarks against her? Because bulwark is going to completely neuter her damage. There aren't a lot of bulwarks here. There's only a few bulwarks. This is fast. This is fast. What does Dorothy do for Sonya? Does Dorothy do anything for Sonya? RCS got this. I'll have a look in a second. I'm just trying to figure out what Dorothy actually does for Sonya. So the turn meter, assuming that she would use it on her, she would use it on the highest damage ally. This does nothing, right? I guess it purifies a debuff. Yeah, it's just turn meter push, but it's still kind of functional. The problem is, I think she's on Codex, so she's just going to use her life leech buff twice, which is super duper shitty. Or Sonya. I think it is this. I think it's got to be this. But this is awful. Like, sadly, the Dorothy being on Codex is actually kind of worse, if anything. Yeah, she does a cleanse twice, which I mean is okay. You'd rather her just get onto her turn push though, I think. Yeah, she's fast. I guess she's helping Kraken like deal a bit more damage, I don't know. She's got push. Like, this team has push-ish. It has CC, it has a healer that can keep people alive, and it has an actual damage source, and there isn't a lot of bulwark. I don't think there's a lot of like alicorn or anything like that. I just don't like the CCs and stuff that people have. This is fast. There's not a lot of bulwark, there's not a lot of alicorn. Yeah, I think I'm in on RCS. I think you're right, Vomo. That is where my money lies today. RCS. Like, Codex Sonya can actually do some pretty respectable damage. And the damage dealers that are available in that bracket are pretty weak. Yeah, only two that have bulwark. Indeed. Between Kraken and like very fast Kraken and fast Shadow Sonya, they're going to have a lot of debuffs on them before they even get to really act. In most cases. Right. Let me just see how Lingo's doing. Feel that our tax has been paid. I think we have any more books, do we? Right. I guess we are trying to auto Aurora. I have to play around with this a little bit. I don't actually know whether Sonya Sanya Linglo might be better than Valerian for me. It's more cleanses. Might get us through faster. If you lose this prediction, I might uninstall the game. Holy moly, Velmo. The stakes are high. The stakes are high. We should consistently take off the debuff a lot more now. Do you think double drops should have a specific number of double drops instead of basically being uncapped until you're out of stamina? I think it's just different either way. I don't think it's necessarily like it should be this way or it should be this way. It just is this way, and you've got to kind of just deal with it. I don't think either way is particularly perfect. Like, if you have double drops as a limited number of a limited number of tries, then its overall impact is actually very, 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 very small. So it doesn't really feel like much of an event at all. The whole like double drops thing with everyone saving their stamina for it, like, generates a lot of hype for the game. Like a lot of like, oh my god, it's double drops this weekend. Like, it's a really big thing. If you have it limited, then it's just gonna be like, yeah, done my 10 double drops for the week, didn't get anything. Rather than people like streaming it all weekend doing their double drops. But of course, if you don't have double drops, then if you don't have a limit, then people spend an ungodly amount of time on the game trying to do their double drops. It's kind of both ways. Look at those whale prayers. You love a whale prayer. How you doing, Ryder? Yeah, the S1 makes an unbelievable amount of difference, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Yeah, 2 times event should be absolutely slamming. We are so much more consistently now taking off the debuff. We don't even need Valerian. Stupid Valerian. Imagine not using Sanya on Aurora. What kind of idiot would not use Sanya on Aurora? Oh, holy shit. That is actually quite good. Probably have a little look at that. Let's see how an 8 of this fares. Like, obviously we shouldn't really be doing this right now. We should be using this on shell currency, but we need to test this out to see how the auto works for us. So we need to prep for the weekend. Captain Out is better for a PvP game, but both have their flaws. Yeah, I mean, obviously from you asking that question, you obviously kind of want it the other way. I don't think it really... It doesn't really make that much of a difference. Like, this game at least already has capped stamina usage. there is a limit. Like in Epic 7 and Summoner's War, there is no limit at all. You could just spend forever, a million years. Yeah, indeed. Lingley works in Terra. Why not start her in Aurora? Indeed, Belmo, indeed. You could just spend a million years, $1 million, like farming forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. So I don't really mind the double drops thing. It is what it is. Once every what, like 5-6 weeks. And if that's what people want to save their stabilizers for, then so be it, you know? If people want to spend their stabilizers immediately, then that's cool too. Like, just spend it on shells, really. If they never add shells to the 2x event, then you're always safe just spending your stamina on shells. You never have any drop-off for spending your stamina on shells. But I guess you should probably save your farming, save your, like, module farming for 2x. Usually shells outside of 2x, usually modules within 2x, I'm guessing. So much stamina you can buy, yeah, indeed. Devs know best. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The famous screenshot. Going forward. Right, let's do some of this shit. We did Champion School. Phantom Theatre. Let's rock on. I mean, now we've got Ling, we might as well use Ling. Now that Ling is like half built. Shadow Sonya, you get the fuck out of here with your Shadow Sonya. Yeah, animal. We don't have a. Oh no, we're good. We're good. That's fine. Shadow Sonya. I tried Shadow Sonya on these bosses once. Didn't work out well. Right, sure. I'm with you. I'm with you, Catway. But yeah, like, I don't mind it either way. I think any kind of event which draws the community together in a game like this, in any game really, is like generally a good thing. And so because I don't really feel that strongly either way in terms of either wanting unlimited or capped 2x, I'd rather have the thing that gets the community hyped for something. I think the 2x being uncapped is definitely something that like brings people together to be like, oh man, have you saved your stamina cocks for the weekend? You know? I'm gonna go so hard this weekend. So I did a triple rev team in RTA last night for the first time. Damn, Catwafer. What's your secret, mate? What were you rocking? Yeah, it's going to be a long weekend. We're going to have a very long Thursday stream and then probably quite a long weekend. Thursday stream is going to be very, very long this week. 2, 3, 4. Work it out. It's 5 JST, which is like 9, so probably about a 15-hour stream on Thursday, I imagine. And then it'll be a similar, hopefully similar stream on Saturday. And maybe Sunday, we'll see. Mizuki is your secret weapon. Really? Is Mizuki actually working for you, Catwafer? I'd love to hear that. I'm looking forward to building Mizuki eventually, but trying to get there lattice-wise and stuff. Our friend seems to have immediately died on the red. Again. Unbelievable behaviour. Ah. Also, the remote has died here. Classic. We're almost there anyway. Ling ban. They don't ban Ling. I have a combo that is pretty tanky. Ah, okay. What's your combo that's pretty tanky, Catwafer? Shame Mizuki died immediately in the game that we saw her picked in the weekly tournament. There's no weekly this week, by the way, because of double drops. Yes, it is. Apologies. Luckily, we've reached the point where, like, one of these platforms can almost solo the whole thing for us. Hopefully our Aurora is going well. It's crazy how much difference just the skill 1 on a Ling makes. We need to do 2 Grim Pursuits. We can do Dazzler Pulse. I think Dazzler Pulse finishes today. I think it's tomorrow. Odin, Mizuki, Ling, Viper. Last depends on what they're using. Pretty basic. Got a good module set for everyone. Work well together. Cool. Are you getting through it by cutting the cleave in terms of speed? Cat Viper. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully after this weekend we should have some more Bloodbath gear and some more Bulwark gear, and that'll help our PvP quite a bit. Okay. That's what I love to see. I absolutely love to see that. Right. What was that piece that we got? I wish the filter was working properly. But it is not. Acquisition order doesn't really work right. What was the piece that we got? I have absolutely no idea. Some 4-roll piece. I can't even remember. I think it was Fury, wasn't it? Why does this not work properly? It's so annoying. Is this? I mean, that's alright, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a bad piece. Well, it's not a bad piece, is it? Could be worse. Yeah, it's actually a good piece. Who has a crit? Who uses crit damage? Fury. Crit, Fury. Wait, was it crit rate or crit damage? Was this right? I mean, that's a pretty decent upgrade to something here. We could probably figure something out. It's crit rate. It's on harvest. Don't think we have a... Not sure we have a Fury edge we can use though. No problem. Fury edge. It's okay, it's more crit though. We're already overcapped on crit. That is awful. That bonus crit rate. Damage. Crit damage. Speed, yeah, there's nothing really that special there. Yeah, the problem is we don't have a great alternative. We'd have to use this. Then, do we even have a crit damage harvest? I'm pretty sure we don't. A crit rate harvest here is dead. Yeah, it looks like we're locked on our crit rate harvest, sadly. Yeah, dodge the defensive subs. It's actually a pretty decent piece. But I don't think I can really use it right now until we get the ability to swap things a bit. As this Fury Edge. Yeah, it's just not really it. We could use it here, if nothing else. We can use it on the big man. Oh no, we can't. He's not on Fury. White Fang's really sketchy here. Yep, never mind. I guess it's just going to sit there. It's a good piece though. It's a good piece. I'm sure we'll find a use for it eventually. Oh, we could use it on Didding. Nothing else. Didding's on Fury. It's going to be better than this, isn't it? Good old Didding. Rich get richer. Rich get richer. Right. Still can't do Jack. We did this. We did this. We haven't done the Cage Rumble. We should be able to use Ling Low here now. Which might keep people up for longer. How are we going to keep her? How are we going to use her though? We use her instead of Chiaki here? No, we need Chiaki's buffs. Although Ling Low's giving a lot of buffs too. Maybe we use her instead of Valerian here? Oh fuck. That is not what I wanted to do. I don't know why I thought that was going to enter the team. Oh well. I thought it was going to zoom in on the team. We try this. Actually, it would be better to put Ling Low over there, right, and have Sanya over here? I'm not sure. There's more buffs here from Ling Low. Ling Low's at disadvantage? I don't know. The problem with the Sharon side does the most damage, but it also... Sharon side does the most damage, but it also dies, like, really, really fast, because these things evolve too fast. So maybe with the Linglo cleanses, it will be better. In which case, we should probably move Yelly back over here. Maybe we can hit that 2.5k. Probably not. Has anyone got like a good score on here? Has anyone actually managed to hit like 3k? Any big ballers out there? No. What's the highest anyone's got? Scored 3k-ish. Wow, Writer. Guildmate's a beast. Yeah, I can't even get to 2.5 on car. We're definitely getting enough buffs. I think it's, yeah, they're transforming way slower. This is definitely better. Our blue side doesn't hit enough. It's one of the major problems we've got going on here. Oh god, Hoyensik is so much damage, she's already locked at like 1 HP. How has this happened? I only have Signer over here to cleanse the Petrify. Look, Hoyen's fine. Don't worry about it. She's doing great. See, look, she's just getting free damage, it's fine. Now this side lives longer. If we swap Yelly back over to here, we might be able to get that. Definitely a lot closer than it was. $3,000 is a distant dream for us, but like 2.5, yeah, maybe we might just get that. Let's try swapping Yellow. Didn't. have something that we can use on here that will... I don't think we do we? Like ideally we want to use like Rosa or something over here to just generate more hits, but we don't really have anything that's built. Can do it. We do. I could just use Born over there and have him contribute a bit more damage. That might be better than having the multiple hits because we're not really benefiting from this that much. Born isn't exactly like super built, but he'll do some damage. Maybe we could just try that. Valerian instead of Kazuo on blue. I don't think it's going to help though. Like Kazuo is actually generating hits on the boss. They're not dying over there. They're just not generating enough hits to knock the shield off. I don't have like another character built to generate a lot of hits. Kazuo was doing the most hits over there because she has a 3-hit ultimate and a 2-hit regular. But it's still quite often not breaking the shield. I don't know whether this will do more or less. One of these contributes a bit of damage. He isn't built. Like he's built, but he's not latticed. He'll do a bit of damage. He'll contribute a little bit of damage. I think it's going to be a bit of a push to get over the 2.5, but we can only try. Just need Yelly to pop off. 7 shots every shot. Just make it happen for us, Yelly. It's not the 7 shots we're looking for, Yelly. Just so you know. Just so you know. Valerian over here might help, maybe. Ah, nah, probably not. I think Vice does pretty good work over here. Oh no. That's the last thing we want to see. That's the worst RNG over here. The DPS gets stunned. Don't have a cleanse for them. We could put Chiaki over here. Maybe. Don't know. We're definitely not quite there still. Sadly. Chiaki's too necessary over here for the buffs. The constant 2 buffs, I think. Blue seemed to do worse without Kazuo, probably because there were no breaks on it at all. So this time he's getting chain CC'd with dead. So we could try Valerian over there as well. I'm not sure how much it will help. I don't have Marvel built Lagbeat, sorry. Good suggestion. We could try this. I don't think it will be enough. Oh, you... We just can't generate enough hits on this. We just don't have what is needed to be built. This side is like letting us down in a huge way. I don't have enough DPS built. I'm pretty sure Rosa over there, if I had Rosa built, probably just be able to chop through the shields. Valerian will maybe provide some attack buffs over there. Might help. They're not really getting through the shield there. They're not really doing the mechanic of the boss at this point. Like, occasionally with Kazuo they break the shield. Because Kazuo hits so many times. We'll get him next time. Imagine only shooting twice. Just imagine. Just imagine. That feeling when Yelly only shoots twice. Worst feeling in the entire world. Oh, Yelly! I can't watch. You're hurting me. You're killing me. Truly, you're killing me. Oh my word. Oh my word. At least the Sharon side is living now, like the Linglo makes a huge amount of difference over here. This side's doing its best. It's doing what it can. They're trying their best. Yeah, we're quite a way behind. Oh my god, she's had so many two-shots. I don't think it'll make any difference. I think we'd need some good RNG to get to 2-5. Mainly on Yelly. That's where most of the RNG in this lies. You just shoot a lot of times. Needs to shoot 3 times every shot, really. Needs to do her average. The Apode team is just dragging us down so much, and I don't think we have a way of making that work with what we have. I don't know what I could possibly rejig here. We're a long way off. I don't think any amount of Yelly RNG is going to get us there. We need to figure out a way to be able to break the shield consistently on Abate, and I just don't think we have it. I don't think we have what it takes. Oh man, I bet Dino would be so good for this. Just when I think I don't need Dino anymore. Yeah, they use Razor on this. Of course they do. Wonder if we could like soft gear our Razor. Our Razor isn't like Lattice or anything, but at least she would perform a lot more hits over there. Account break, might as well reroll, yeah. So true. Got a white fang equipped. What do you want? What else do we have? What is this, sorry? Keen Eye Fury, right? Keen Eye Fury. Let's do. I don't know why I'm rolling this still. It's a Fury. It's a Fury with 2 dots on it. Just lured in. My speed continuously rolling. Happens. Once you see that speed going up, you know. Speed. Is very, very unimpressive. That is a 2. That's already rolled twice. That is definitely not bad. Yeah. any of these are like super crazy. So we got that or that. I mean, that's fine. We need either here, although we need to start working on some Fury. I mean, this is actually okay here, right? Like, this wouldn't be terrible. What do we got over here? Crit rate. It's fine. It's not great. She roll in with. She probably needs double crit rate. Be able to actually compete. She's so unbuilt. Best Matrix bonus to go for on Ling. Speed Rush, Bloodbath for PvP, probably. Cure for PvE, something like that. I'm not exactly a Ling Low expert. She probably needs double crit, doesn't she? Otherwise she's not going to crit enough. I guess she only needs to crit once. That's not useful. Crit rate. That's the best that we got. Oh. Happens all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we just stick with that. We stick with that. We're looking for crit rate here. That's fine. That is the last piece of Kenai we can use though. We're going to be stuck with some jank Fury. Can't use Fury all right side, right? What was the Ling question? Yeah, what's the best Matrix bonus to go on Ling? Reducing the current Summit Arena season from 75. Yeah, that's what we were talking about yesterday, Sora. It's really, really, really good news. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Super duper 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 good news. That still help. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Glad to hear it. So we could use this. Because we need to get Fury pieces on our right side. Fury pieces on our left side. What has happened here? That's unfortunate. Crit damage. Crit damage. think we have anything that's like half decent crit damage wise, do we? About attack bonus. Has rolled a crit rate. It's pretty slim pickings here. Maybe this. Okay. This is obviously not going to be perfect. Crit rate, attack bonus, crit damage. Our crit damage can be an off piece because we're only on a 2 set. Maybe that. We just need more crit rate, really. Don't want to spend a fortune here. And this would need to be Keen Eye. Probably fine. Right. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. That is probably okay. Try this instead. This is what I've rolled 3 times. Fine. Good stuff. Good stuff. She is not great. Admittedly, not great. But she might be able to serve a purpose. Let's go back to... Yeah. We just have the one challenge. Who are we taking out here? Freya actually does a lot of hits. She's actually kind of really useful. Probably... If we don't take Sanya, we can't cleanse the purifies. I think Valerian actually offers the least here. Rosa might get really fucked up. It's very, very possible. She's not exactly super built, but we can give it a go. She should up the damage over here if she can live, even though she's not like super built. Just generates so many hits. Yeah, we can already see that's way, 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 way better. Maybe the dream is on. She is unlatticed as well, so like she won't be getting all of her follow-ups and everything. But she should get some, and some is better than none. Oh yeah, they're actually doing so much more damage than they were before. I think Didding's been getting stunned over here. Yeah, she's doing her job. We salute you. We salute you, Rosa. She's doing her part. No, don't do that to Didding. Leave Deading alone. He's a good guy. Like, maybe there's a world where we can move Freya over here, but I think we need all of the hits from Freya on the other side. Because Freya actually does a lot of hits. I don't want to look at Yelly. I don't want to see how many times she's shooting twice. You see, we look and immediately disappointed. I reckon even if we can't get this today, we might be able to get this tomorrow maybe, with like a good RNG run maybe. Maybe. So when we're not looking, I'm sure she's shooting like 4 times. Don't have enough DPS build to get high rating in this. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Yelly, why do you do these things to me? Like, what's the matter with you? Why are you so cursed? Why'd you only shoot once? She's an animal. Look at her. She just won't shoot more than once. Follow up. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I don't want to see it anymore. Yelly. You make me sick. I want you to know that. You make me really violently sick. Rose is actually dominating over here. She is doing her best. She really is. She's got like 15k HP. She's 5 stars. She's got no lattices. I want to return that defective waifu. Yeah, she's an animal. She's a fucking animal. She needs to go back to the zoo. Back into a cage where she belongs. It's fine. When I'm not looking, I'm sure she's doing a million shots. She's doing so much damage. Like, she's probably popping off right now. She's going crazy. Just don't think about it. That's a great live, Rosa. That's a fantastic live from you. Looks like we're going to be just short. Oh, Rosa. She tried her best. Yeah, I think we're going to be just short. Tomorrow. We can get it tomorrow, probably. So close. So close. We might be able to get it tomorrow before the thingy ends. Now that was where those Yelly shots actually did matter. Like, Yelly actually shit the bed. That is fantastic. I love to see that. That is like the happiest thing I could see though. So we're good to auto Aurora at the weekend. We're good to continuous Aurora. That is absolutely fantastic. Remove the units that do 0 DPS and stack time weave. Like I just have time weave, endless time weave lying around. Lars. Yeah, like that's really close. We definitely get there. Like the Rosa swap, that like very basic Rosa swap helps us out a huge amount. We can definitely get there tomorrow. So we can get the 2.5 before the end of the event, which is like an SR pull or something. Not really the biggest of deals. It's not lattices, but it's still good. Really is that simple. Well, it's not, because I don't have a million time weave sets lying around, Lars. That's the path, yeah, sure. Yeah, like it doesn't kick out much damage. Right, that's awesome. I'm so glad that we've got Aurora going. That's fine. What are we farming today? Not stacking up energy for double events soon. I'm not gonna stack like days and days and days and days of energy for the double. Like, it doesn't make any sense, because like we're gonna get more and more 2 times events, and I still need to farm shells, and like shells are never gonna be affected by the 2 times events. So by the looks of things, So you're not really like wasting energy by whacking them into. The more you max refresh, the less it matters to stack energy. I think that's actually wrong. Like, the more you max refresh, the better it is to stack energy, right? Because, like, if you aren't refreshing at all on these days and you're stacking energy, you're literally wasting, like, a huge percentage of your energy for the week. Whereas if you're stacking loads of resets every day for the whole of the week, you're not, like, losing as much, like, percentage-wise. Maybe I'm crazy here. But I don't want to do either, because I still need to farm shells anyway. And shells aren't affected by 2 times, so like farming shells has the same efficacy now as it does at the weekend, and then the same as it does after. There's no like wasted stability when you're farming shells. The only reason I was doing Aurora there was to test whether my Aurora clear was good, because that is the first time that I've had Linglow's S1 done, and it looks like it's fine. Our Aurora, by the way, still using Sanya. Can't doing max refresh and keeping overcapped till Saturday, that's fine. I don't think that actually makes sense from a long-term point of view. Car is obviously a very smart guy, but I disagree. I don't think stacking stamina from this week is necessarily a good idea in terms of overall gains. Maybe he wants to do it because he is looking to just farm as much gear as possible. Maybe he is desperate for gear and doesn't need shells. I still need shells, so shell farming is still really, really important to me. And yeah, we're still using Sanya here, even now. The thing is, Lars, all of that energy that you waste could be going into shells. So, like, in the short term, yeah, it's better. But in the long term, you're losing energy that you could be spending on shell farming. Because shell farming always has the same power to it. There is no time where shell farming is going to be better, presumably, than it is right now. So every stamina that you use on shells is always the same value. So like any stamina that you're wasting over these current days, that could be going on to shell farming that you need to do anyway, unless you already have all of your shells built. It might be that sacrifice is worth it to you for getting more double drops at the weekend. But you also have to do the double drops, let's not forget. Like, it's a lot of farming. I saw firsthand how long it takes to farm this shit, the last double drop event. Like, it's probably already going to take a lot of time to get through 50-ish stabilizers. Plus, you know, like a day's worth of heaped stamina from the day before. It took us so long, and we spent a lot of it on investigation last time, which we don't want to do this time. So I'm not really so sure stacking your stamina for the week is a great idea for the average player, at least. I don't know if you guys caught me streaming this the last time. I'm sure some people did. The last time we had the double drops event, I had what, like 100 stabilizers. We dumped quite a few of those into investigation in the end, because we needed the books. Like, we still need books now, so it wasn't exactly bad, but we wouldn't have wanted to do it much more than we already did. And it took us a 22-hour stream day. I took 2 hours off to go and take my cats to the vet, and then I came back and did another 18 hours. So a 40-hour weekend on the 2 times drops, and we only made it through, what, about, I don't know, maybe like 40 to 50 stabilizers on our own, without the investigation spam in the background. So yeah, I think like overcapping your stamina if you've already got stabilizers and stuff as well is a little bit fucking wild. It takes a long ass time, even on continuous with like things going on. It takes a long ass time to resolve all that stuff. I don't underestimate how much time it's actually going to take to burn through that stuff. Especially if you're doing like all of your refreshes the day before, like 5 minutes before, and then you do all of your refreshes during each of the days. It's a hell of a lot of stamina. I was doing Inferno manual, but they were actually quite fast clears, Jujux, because it was Terra. Like, they were like minute long clears. They were just manual. And I had other things running in the background as well. I had, I also spent a lot of the stabilizers in the end doing hell, just doing background hell, and that still took a long time. The only thing that goes relatively quickly is like investigation or GP outpost, and that isn't really where you want to be using the stability. Yeah, so that's, if you think about that, that is, if you're losing 1,000 stamina, we'll say, then you're losing 100 clears on a shell. You're using like a whole day of stamina resets on a shell, which I think is quite a big amount, really. Like, yeah, you're getting immediate double drops, but I don't know. You always have to farm shells, and like the shell income is never going to get any better. So it's not like you're losing value by farming shells ever. It doesn't make big mathematical sense to me to be stocking, to be like overcapping your stamina for days in a row. But that is from a long-term approach. From a short-term approach, you're going to get a shitload of gear immediately, so like you're not suffering the overall losses. Your module farms take over 2 to 3 minutes. You'll not use all the stamina. You're overcapping now with the stabilizers. Yeah, indeed. Like, you have to be running continuous background farm while running like main screen farm on top of it. I'm gonna have about 50 stabilizers for this one, which is still a fucking ton. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of stamina to burn through. We'll save all of our stamina for the day before. Just try not to overcap. Pick it all up 5 minutes before, and then burn through that. Burn through day's stamina, burn through stabilizers, and do the same the next day. Yep, if you need an easy way to spend your stamina, then you can do this. I wouldn't recommend doing too much investigation. I wouldn't recommend going overboard on investigation or on GP outpost. The main thing to note about investigation, especially, GP outpost specifically, you don't get money from this. One of the big things about double drops that I found out was that you get money. You get money from this, you get money from this. Sorry, you get money from this and this. But you do not get money from this. And as we know, money is quite important in this game. So GP outpost is actually the worst thing you can possibly run. You really, really, really want to avoid GP outpost if you can, because you're not getting any money from it. Yeah, it's the worst place you can farm in the double drops. Yeah, absolutely zero cash, and cash is especially when you're farming double threshold gear, like, cash is a big gatekeeper. So I don't even think this is a valid place to farm at all in double drops. I think it's a really, really shitty place to farm. I would avoid this at all costs. Give double XP. Yeah, they give double XP. You also get double pulls and things from here. But I wouldn't do this anyway. If you can avoid it, I'd avoid investigation completely. I did it quite a lot last time and it was useful, and we've used all of the XP books. We're actually out of XP books again. But I wouldn't want to do it again because, you know, you only need so many XP books and you will just get them naturally. So while it was useful to catch up, I don't think it's worth doing if I can avoid it. So I will be trying to spend everything on threshold this time around. I don't know if we'll manage to do it, but we can at least try it. Double or not, you're going to have to farm some. Yep. If I were you, Sarah, I would still not do it during the double. Because if you do it during the single, you're not losing out money-wise. The money is where the money's at. Like, this number is so important in this game. It's absolutely crazy. You can't do anything without money, and money is so hard to get. And if you do this during the double drops, you are completely missing out on money. Yeah, that's reasonable, Ryan. I don't need a lot of these mats anymore. I did some of this last time. That's how I know, like, I really wouldn't recommend doing this if you can avoid it. if you're trying to be like optimal. But if you're not trying to be optimal, it's fine. It doesn't really matter too much. It's not going to make the hugest amount of difference at the end of the day. Losing out on a bit of moolah. Oh, anyone talking about this in the patch notes? Shit, there's actual patch notes up. Excuse me. I really need to look at that. We need to queue up something. We're not actually burning any stamina right now. I don't even know what I'm farming. What do we need the most? We need lighthouses. We need ambers. We need revelations. We need lore of silence. We need jackal guards. We still need gigabytes. We still need artisans. What do we need most imminently? We don't really need anything from Sharon. Fuck Sharon. I just got a consistent Aura Inferno and about to hence spend half my stamina. Yep, I've just sorted that today so that we can run that in the background all weekend. A continuous on Aurora. What do we need the most? A jackal would be very nice for Lily. You don't actually really need revelation for anything because like revelation is filth. And hopefully it's going to get nerfed in 17 days. Rage. We don't really need Amber right now because we don't have characters for it. Lore of Silence would be good for Messiah. Also for Born. We're not really there on Born's build yet. I think Lighthouse would be pretty good for us right now. Maybe it's this. Maybe we farm this. Oh shit. Fuck my life. We still had Chiaki on there from yesterday. Oh, now I've gone on challenge. It's the worst day of my life. Do you think taking Swift Raid off of Rev? No, I don't think that would make a difference. Like supports will still use it. I don't think that is the answer. I don't know what the answer is, but like they said at least that they want supports to be able to play like that, so that's not really the answer. I don't know what the answer is. I wouldn't be surprised if they just nerf the numbers or something, or maybe they won't touch it at all. Maybe they'll be fine with it. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. Like they at least officially said that they don't think Rev is a problem. Maybe they'll change their mind on that. Maybe they have numbers to look at. Maybe they looked at the tournaments. This is obviously quite a big knee-jerk reaction from them, right? Like, they obviously think that some things need to change to make the game more palatable, the PvP or whatever more palatable, or they wouldn't have shaved 60 days off the season. So there's going to be some changes. I just wouldn't like to say what they are. Yeah, it might be like a PvP only change. Maybe they'll change it so it isn't true damage. Maybe they won't do anything at all. There could be loads of things they could do. They could make it so that only one revelation could go off every turn, or you could only get a limited number of procs per turn, like to make it less ridiculous on things like Salints and Freya. Like maybe they could limit it to 2 hits a turn or something like that. I don't know. There's loads of different solutions they could do. Yeah, half damage against Animuses, that would be fine too. But I think most people probably agree that it's pretty boring to see someone line up with 4 to 5 revelations on their team. And I don't think that makes for good viewing in their tournaments either. Only max 2 of the same shell on a team. I think that would be a pretty cool thing to do, but like it makes ban picks very, very awkward, Catwafer. So I don't know if there's really an easy way to do that. Or the 40% like it was previously worded. Yeah, like, it's really weird. Like, they could have used that. That was the perfect opportunity for them to actually nerf Rev if they wanted to nerf Rev. But they didn't see it as a problem, I guess, at the time. Or they thought it was going to cause too much backlash, which it might have done, to be fair. It might have caused a lot of backlash. If I'm misunderstanding it in the patch notes, yeah, I haven't looked at the patch notes yet. I'm going to have a look at them in a second. I'm just trying to get through. Actually, it's fine. Don't to worry about this shit. Where are we? ER updates. Patch notes. Yeah, I haven't looked at the patch notes yet. I should have looked at this earlier. Patch notes. Here. Okay. To provide everyone, blah 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 blah. So this is coming tomorrow, and then the Animuses will come the day after. I think that's the usual spiel, right? 9th. Yeah, 9th. Also, there's a Chaos Zero Nightmare announcement tomorrow. Little conspiracy theory. I still wonder why no Rev was using the AI tourneys. Apparently they. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it was added late. No idea. Yeah, I think it was added after the teams were designed. I'm guessing, but who knows? It's really anyone's guess. Yeah, I think it's because they were newer. Yeah, they have Law of Silence in there, and they have Codex. They have all sorts of things from. Now, Law of Silence is Hoyin. Jujux. It's literally just Revelation. It's not just one Grim Pursuits thing. They have everything on there, I think, except Revelation. I think I've seen every shell on there except for Revelation. I think Revelation was just a late design, maybe a knee-jerk to counter, like, slow teams or something. But it was too much. It's anyone's guess. So yeah, this is coming tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, right? Wait, is this coming with it? Usually they do the banners a day after, do they not? Oh yeah, it's a day after. Okay. So this is Thursday. The actual guys are coming on Thursday. But the patch comes tomorrow. This is 17th. Oh, that's a while away. That isn't this week at all. So Dreamscape is next week? Next Thursday. So we have to wait a week for the new PvE mode. No Dreamscape this week. Midsummer Feast, that is also next week, 17th. Esports Carnival. So these are new, right? Async Echoes, new stages. This is running this week, obviously. Whatever Midsummer Fest is, it has no description whatsoever. Yeah, Dreamscape during 2 times probably would have sucked. But this lasts for a week. Yeah, maybe they just didn't want to run things on top of that. Esports Carnival, this is next week. This is from Sunday. That's weird timing. So this is from Sunday evening? During the EWS Global Invitational, Hyperlinkers can cheer for their favourite participating players. Cool. There's more sports betting, but on real matches. I think we can watch the matches live in the client as well, which I think is super duper cool. Bugs. Could not remove the silence effect after exiting ultimate form. Cause an abnormal bloodshed effect. Okay. Normal cooldown with Bramble Burial when upgrading to prowess. Oh god. Upgrading to prowess, level 5. An abnormal cooldown. I guess barely anyone has leveled that up, so... This is what, the skill 3? I think this is the skill 3 on Shadow Sanya. Oh yeah, there are no ambers. Yep, true. No ambers in the champion school. It's an issue where the shell passive effect synergy, damage boost to the wrong target, okay, would only apply void for 1 turn after a round when it should have been 2 turns. I did notice this yesterday, yeah. The void should be 2 rounds and not 1 when it reprocs. Fix an issue where triggering shell amber could cause some animus passive to be. Ugh. The information. Correct the description. Based on maximum HP rather than current HP, sure. Fine. Damage coefficients, fine. Fix an issue where ally units cannot control the attack targets. Inconsistency between the description of loot. Optimize the timeliness of leaderboard data clearing. Just looking out for anything that jumps out at me here as a bug, you know, that isn't a bug. That might be a change. Added off-season periods. Added off-season periods. I wonder what that means for Ethernet. Added off-season periods. Something to look out for. Fixed display issues with the lowest graphics. Yep, sure. Breakpoint. Okay. Kiss of Venom affecting Ember Trek. I don't know what that is. Incorrect buff description. Giving clues. Fixed abnormal blue dot notifications in Candy Party. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Any blue dot slaying, I'm all for it. Placard in private settings can still be viewed in private chats. Ooh, that's awkward. Issue in Fandom Theatre where changing shell and re-entering the room. Lineups. It's an issue where selecting Unyielding Will card. Correct the battle mechanic description. It's incorrect blue dot notifications in some gameplay modes. Yes. Various text errors. I'm not seeing anything that's super jumping out at me here. Allow compatibility with high-level modules. Oh, that's good. This was annoying because it didn't work with... Some of these didn't work with like higher tier modules. So you were forced to like upgrade lower tier modules to complete them. Weekly settlement in Etheria Mythic rank to revert to a fixed score. Will not fall below the minimum score for Mythic rank. Okay. Settlement period. So this is the big one here. This is essentially the PvP season will end in 19 days from now. So no more 70 days to wait until like PvP balance changes. We'll get to see what they want to do to the game. And we'll see what we have to work with for a season. Added attribute display on the lineup. Implemented the conversion and refund. Oh, good. This was pathetic. The rebate that you get on your leftover coins was so small. It was basically an insult. It was a kick in the teeth. It was like, you didn't spend all your currency. Here's 100 gold. Increase the storage limit for preset loadout. I mean, that doesn't really do that much. Okay. So the only big takeaway there is the PvP season is ending a lot earlier. Yes, they're entering. We were talking about this yesterday as well. When they talked about it, we were instantly like, they're going to end the season early. Thank fuck. So instead of being 75 days, it's going to be, what, about 20 days. 20 days left on this season. Really, really good news. We'll see what they do. Imagine clearing the AnySync stages before they announce more. But it's not like it really matters. Like, you're not in any rush to clear them. They're not like a limited game mode or anything like that, Ryan. So whenever you clear them, it doesn't really matter, does it? Do you think anything deserves a nerf beside Revelation? probably loads of things could do with balance changes, but I wouldn't like to predict. There are a lot of very powerful things in the game, and like, it depends what they're trying to aim to do. Obviously, balance is impossible in a game like this. Like, actually impossible. Anyone who thinks balance is possible in a game that has so many different moving parts and such a lack of homogenization on the units is absolutely dreaming. What's important is that there is a fun meta. Like, it's usually a kind of rock, paper, scissors-ish meta that makes these metas fun. It only gets to be a problem when rock beats paper and scissors, you know? That's when you get some real issues. So like, you don't really maintain balance, but you can maintain an imbalance that is fun in a game like this. Right now, I think most people would agree that the imbalance is not fun because Rev is bullshit. It doesn't let you play the game. Like, it takes the game away from both players. The person with Rev doesn't really even get to play the game, and the person without Rev certainly doesn't get to play the game. If both players have Rev, then only one of them gets to play the game, and even then, they're not really playing the game. They're just hitting their Rev buttons faster than the other. Yeah, Viper's really strong. Sanya's really strong. Linglow's really strong. These are all like tank pieces, like turn 2 pieces, which are probably a bit too good. If Rev gets nerfed, then turn 2 will become probably too strong. But the question is whether turn 2 being strong will be so dominating that there will be no strategies that work against it or not, in which case that would need to be changed as well. Either way, I think it's preferable to have that meta versus the Rev meta, because the Rev meta is unwatchable. It's unplayable and unwatchable. There's nothing to it. There's no strategy really to it. It's just like stack speed, shoot people, win game. Play against the best 2-turn team on AI ladder and you'll see why they are undefeated. Really going to clear normal Ember Trek every single month. This can't be life. Unfortunately, I think it is. It isn't. We've been talking about that at the beginning of the month. It would seem that that is what they want us to do. Sadly. Saved about 60 stabilizers. Nice, Robbie. Good luck. We have to push through them all. We're in the Unbowed one-shotting meta soon. 600% AoE on 350 speed. Yeah, Rin, I've already seen quite a bit of Rin the Unbowed, and she hits really hard. What do I mean by added an Animus button on the team selection interface in battles? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Editing gears in the prep phase. Maybe. We'll have to have a look tomorrow. Hopefully let you skip normal if you already cleared hard. I very much doubt it. I hope so, but yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I've seen a number of Rins hit very hard. It's still not as scary as things like Messiah, but like, yeah, they hit plenty hard. I've even seen Revelation Rin, which is disgusting. Disgusting behaviour. Did health 4 Doki once, can't clear it anymore. Hey, you'll get there. You think she wants White Fang? She wants whatever makes her go faster. So yeah, probably White Fang. But you can do Revelation as well. I've seen both. There isn't really anything else that you could use Count on her as well, I guess. Like just for that very big hit. She does quite a lot of damage. Just a bit of a terror. More than anything though, like she is just a very easy unit to build because she uses purple lattices instead of golden lattices. I think that's the biggest draw of Rin the Unbowed. She is an actual real damage dealer in PvP, like a serious threat that does not use your golden lattices. Which I think is a huge thing for her. She's like the Didding of PvP. But she needs extremely good gear. Like you need to actually have like mega speed stuff. Which is not that easy. Which boss Shadow Sanya Fangus team good for? You can use Shadow Sanya on Terra. You can use Shadow Sanya on Nico Nana. You can use Shadow Sanya on Shadow Flame Hoyan. Those are the 3. But nowadays, they're not really as necessary. Shadow Sanya is also useful for some of the random PvE modes. Like she's very good for the end bosses of Ember Trek. I still use Shadow Sanya on Hoyin now. I think Shadow Sanya really shines on Hoyin still. But they've been nerfed now, the Inferno modes, to a point where most of them are clearable without Shadow Sanya. I.e. more people. Familiar sight. Just checking to see if our win rate is fine on there. Should be very close to 100% on Rengo. Hopefully they get rid of some of these blue dots. They say that they're working on the blue dot notifications. It's driving me absolutely mad. Right, let's do Etheria. Use her for Hoyin and for any sync. Yeah, I don't use her for anything else anymore. Just Hoyin. My Hoyin autos. Not sure I want to fuck with that. I'd rather not fuck with that. Use your pulls because the dot is annoying. Yeah, the dot is brutal. How does this Hoyin immunity work? What Hoyin immunity? She hasn't actually... Do you mean the Soul Ward? Or are you talking about this Hoyin? Are you talking about Inferno Hoyin? Sorry. Yeah, my Sand is 6 stars. She's very, very, very heavily built. When she's low HP, she counters, right? Isn't she immune? As in my Hoyin, as in like character Hoyin. Yeah, character Hoyin is when she gets reduced to 0 HP, she gains Soul Ward for 1 turn until her next turn, and she immediately counters with her S3. She gets a stack of Fleeting Glance, which is her damage boost, and immediately counters with S3. It deals a lot of damage. That's it, really. She is immune to death for the next turn, but there are ways of getting through it. There are ways of like countering it. You can increase her cooldown on the ability, or you can use something that stops passive effect. She just can't be killed for a turn. Isn't it busted in PvP? It's powerful. It's a powerful effect. I don't know about busted though. Depends who you ask. It's busted if you don't play around it, that's for sure. I think Hoyin is a pretty good character. But the higher up you get, the more people know how to play against her. And the tankier people's units are. Doesn't feel like you really need Supernova on Linglo for Aurora. How are you close to losing to Hoyin with your tank down team? Is it slow? Can't wait for it. I still lose some to Hoyin, but on Sanya, like it's probably like 90 something%. But it seems worth the loss of stamina due to how much quicker it is. Because if I use a slow team on it, it just takes forever. What are you using right now, Catwafer? In your tank down team? Catwafer holding out on me, doesn't want to reveal his secret strats. I get it, it's no problem. Not upset. Not upset at all. Saturday is gonna be... It's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. 2 times drop events are always something. Thank you, StratTB. I appreciate the follow very much. Hope you're having a good day. You're looking forward to the 2 times event. I never knew Catwafer hated me so much. Damn, you learn something new every day. Oh, it's Pusheen. Pusheen has some vicious revelations built. Truly vicious. Pusheen. Probably can't beat Pusheen. I don't know. I don't know how this plays out. I think it's badly though. No, we can try. We can try. We can only try. Pulls Rosar. As the sword. Probably need to do this. If we have any chance at all. Oh, we need to We need you to hit her. Yeah. I didn't think we would have any chance against this, sadly. We need to revive Sanya here. Oh. Maybe there's hope. No, there's no hope. Machines team we played on ladder quite a lot of times. It's absolutely brutal. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Alright, Pete. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. It's actually like quite unwinnable, yeah. Good tries, good tries. Can we deal with this? Probably, maybe. Probably, maybe. Suki plus Mia is really strong. Yeah, Suki plus Mia is super strong. Yeah, just getting cycled. Like, Pasheen has really high speed on everything too. I don't think I could even win against a lot of these lower opponents without Hoyin. Just too slow. Not cleaving, no? Right, so how am I meant to cleave with 240 speed? How am I not cleaving? How many days do we have left on this? Quite a lot, right? Yeah, 3 weeks. There's no rush. Just assuming everyone is fast. Yeah, not me. Certainly not me. Wow, that is a selection. Certainly is a selection. Right, we need to do union stuff. Successfully killed. I better put this up quickly. Some more stabilizers. Love to see that. You can see your Inferno Rengoku. Sure, just give me a second, Monofel. It's gonna 100 this? I'm not sure. The shell update arrives. Those are going to be worth 3 million training data. Shell update? Do you think they'll do it like oh, you mean where they change the thing? I doubt they'll do it retroactively, right? I very much doubt they'll do it retroactively. You mean for like new drops? Yeah. I guess they're gonna change them to be worth more anima. They said like they didn't actually come up with a number. I think they were just using an example number. But the example number they used was what, double? Probably won't be that much. Who knows? It would be nice. They were talking about giving shells that literally just sell. Like they don't do anything. They just sell for currency, or they just give you currency. I don't think they've finalised what they're doing with that. Is this? I can't remember the blue boss. Blue boss, dude. Reduces the target's damage dealt by an additional 10%. So it's 9 stacks. At that point, they increase the training data income so people don't complain that we're getting one type of shell or the other. I do think, like, if they do that, if they did something like that, it might get to the point where people want the training data more than they want the actual shells, which is a bit, yeah. I don't know. Have to wait and see on that one. What do you guys think? Oh, you're probably not the most efficient killer of this boss. We could have like hired a real mocher or something. She is at the moment, really. I spent 8 minutes in this fight using right. Oh, maybe she is then. But she is decent for it. Unfortunately, when Sanya revives like that, it means that she doesn't actually cleanse. Probably use Ling Low here. That Ling Low might be better. DPS Grey, what a lad. What a lad. Which team did I vote for today? RCS, I think it is. It's the one with Shadow Sanya and a real healer, like kind of balanced comp. Codex Shadow Sanya. Yeah, Ling is probably better here. Spike typing. Kraken Obel Sanya. I think they're slow or something. Can't remember. Sanya Kraken is on RCS as well. It felt like that comp is just better. I don't know. Sure, there'll be a lot of RNG. I don't think there was like a real standout character today. Team today. New game mode this week? No, it's the 17th. Sorry, I only just read about that earlier, so my stream title is wrong. We were assuming that it was coming out until we read the patch notes. Apologies for that, Legend event. Thank you for the correction. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's not till next week. We have double drops this weekend though, so that'll probably keep us pretty busy. There's a Chaos Zero Nightmare announcement tomorrow. An announcement of an announcement of an announcement, probably. Oh, very flashy finish, Shane. Good stuff, good stuff. Nice. Good numbers, good showings. Love to see it. Should I move my Hoyin into my other support slot? Are people borrowing my Hoyin? I don't know if other people have Hoyin built. Borrow Hoyin, borrow Hoyin, borrow Hoyin, borrow Hoyin. Nobody wants Sanya, right? See, I'm a pillar of the community. Always thinking of others. That's me. Yesterday it locked us into this and wouldn't let us skip. We just had to watch it play out. It was painful. It was horrible. And we have one more day on this, right? I don't care about this. Yeah, if you change support slot, Lars, then at least it's the way it was. I assume it still is. If you change support slot, it lets you borrow that character again. The things are like support slot based, not character based. I guess we're taking this. I will take this at some point. I think I'd rather take the coins than the training data. As good as training data is. Get one more day. We'll probably get the stability and then whatever's left on that. Yeah, I moved my Hoyan. I don't know. I don't know if it works. I tried it anyway. You can see for yourself if it works. Don't need purple lattice. I mean, like, I kind of do, Will TV, but like, I'm almost at the end of what I have built, and I'm not really in a rush to build the other stuff because I don't have mad resources. So I'm just gonna chill with the purple lattices, I think, now. Sorry. Timaeus was messaging me. Inferno Rengoku, yep, Shori. We need to go into this to see it, right? As you can see, the team is not good at getting non-yellow shells. This is my Rengoku. This is like either 100% clear or very close to 100% clear. We also have about an 80% clear when we use Chiaki instead of Lily. We were testing it to see how necessary Lily was for this. We use Chiaki the Echo instead of Lily. It's like an 85%-ish clear. And it would probably be 100% if my Chiaki had better gear. But my Chiaki's gear is not very good. Ooh. You can watch it live. And this is particularly safe because Sanya can revive on a bad spike like that. That is what makes this so consistent. What if you don't have an 80k HP Sanya? My Sanya's not 80k HP, she's 55k. If you don't have an 80k HP Sanya, you can do this with another healer, but you will randomly get spiked down. Viper, I'm using Strive and Bloodbath. But you could use pretty much anything on him. Sanya is just really, really goated for this. Unless you're mega, like, bursting him down in a crazy way. Because she ups the consistency of the clear. She makes it so that deaths are recoverable from. Even with, like, we've had horrible RNG here and it will be fine. Is your Sonya fully skilled? Yeah, absolutely. She was the second SR that I max lattice. I use her on basically every piece of content in the entire game. We even use her on Aurora. Where she takes 200% extra damage. Pretty much anything you see me doing will almost always be with Sonya in it. Yep. What's her build? Right now she's on Bloodbath Cure. Bloodbath Cure, I can never remember the name of the stupid heal thing. Evil Guard? Evil Guard? Yellie's not on Bloodbath, no. Yellie's on Kenai, Fury, Fury Edge. Thank you for following, G-Man. Jimani, I appreciate it. Sorry for butchering your name. Apologies. Brain's not working yet. Hey, how are you doing? Evil Guard, thank you guys. I would probably want Yelly ideally on something that isn't Kenai. I don't think it works like super well with her. No, the Void Shell is not necessary at all. It's just what I'm using on her for PvP. We did this with White Fang. Just got a Swift Rush, Kenai, Fury Edge, White Fang. Kenai, Fury Edge. Swift Rush, Kenai, Fury Edge. It's not a great one, Will. You could probably use it, but like generally if you're using Swift Rush, you probably want Swift Raid with it and not Fury Edge. Don't understand how all of this works. If you have any specific questions, I could try to answer for you, Jimani. But I'm no expert at this game at all. I can do my best for you. Yeah, you can see even there with the very scuffed luck where we had 2 deaths, one of them immediate at the start. Sonya just carries. She is very good for shoring up the consistency of runs. If her character dies on that too, it kind of helps in a way because it wipes their stacks. So when they get rezzed, they have no stacks anymore. You're only like level 29 in the game. You've got so far to go. You've got so many hurdles to overcome. So many realizations which make you think to yourself, why the fuck am I playing this shit? If you get any specific questions or anything like that, you just let me know. I can try and help in any way that I can. Sonya build. This is what we have. Here is alright. Nothing too like crazy special about her. No, I don't like Supernova. I'm not a fan at all. It's overkill, Katza. I think Supernova is actually trash on Sonya. I really hate it. I think like almost anything is better than Supernova. Fortissimo is probably better than Supernova. It's like unnecessary healing. She already heals for so much. She's an absolute bomb healer. I'd rather have like anything that increases her speed, anything that does anything that isn't just like more healing. Really? Oh shit. actually overcapped us. I wasn't looking at that at all. Right, we're going to have to do something now. We need something. I think we need this. We're maxing out Valerian. Like, you can use it. It won't be like the most awful thing in the world. It's just like, it's not a very useful shell for her. There are very, very few circumstances where it's going to really pop off. It's not like with Linglo where you're like getting this bomb skill 3. All of her healing is like consistent. You just want it to act as many times as possible. Like in an ideal world, I'd have Sanya on like 300 speed rather than having her on Gigabyte and then have her on, I don't know, like Lighthouse or maybe even Amber. I just don't have that kind of level of gear. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, Messiah. God, I remember struggling through these stages when we were first doing them. Like, I could clear all of the other modes, and then this one I couldn't do on anything higher than Hell 1. Because the Messiah just ruined me. Oh, boy. Anyone else go through a Messiah struggle on these stages? Just me? Codex on Magic on Mia. Yep, Codex on Magic on Mia is really good. Her cooldowns are, especially her S3, is unreal powerful. Saw a coins reward at the end of the screen. Really? Wait, did you? Okay, we'll have a look in a second. Have they added coins to this? I wasn't paying any attention, Ryan. Good eyes. When did they slip that in? Holy shit, yeah. They added coins to this. When did they do that? They must have done that since the last 2 times. I take back what I was saying earlier then. Like, GP Outpost is fine to farm in double drops. Now, last time... Maybe it's just that this is less. Is this team okay? Freya, Anima 2, Leanne, Helkid, Anima 1, Dorothy, Anima 3. Freya, Anima 2. One of the only healers that I have, 2 others that I have at number 41 and Valerian. Anima 2? Anima 3? What do you mean by Anima 2, Anima 3? I'm really sorry. Jemani, do you mean Prowess? Prowess 2? Dupes. Yeah, Prowess 1. Yeah, Prowess. Okay, I'm with you, I'm with you. So Freya, Leanne, Helkid, Dorothy. Dorothy is a fine healer. Dorothy's actually okay. You're going to be able to use Linglo eventually, and I would recommend that you build up Valerian, which you probably have. Valerian is very, very good. There's no world in which I can use that. Maybe one day Fortissimo will have its moment. Time in the spotlight. Yeah, Dorothy's perfectly fine. What you have to understand about this game, Jumani, is you're going to need a wide roster. You are not going to be able to use one team for every piece of content in the game. So while Leanne, Helkid, Freya, Dorothy is going to be fine on some things, it's not going to be fine on others. Notably there you have 2 red characters. So you are going to really struggle against blue bosses like Doki Doki. Like, there's no way you can run any of that really into Doki Doki. So you need a much, much wider roster. You should be looking at your SRs and looking at all sorts of things. SRs are the thing to really focus on in this game because they're the things that you're going to be able to raise. I also recommend raising Vice as soon as you can. This guy is rare. He's ultra easy to raise and he's an absolute god. So yeah, focus on your SRs, focus on these guys. Chiaki the Echo, Sanya, Valerian, Kazuyo, Kachi, Viper. All of these characters, they're all SR and they are all absolutely dominant in PvE. The DPS Grey can 100 the Union boss. What a beast, right? What a beast. Hi Diego. Excited for Samurai? Honestly, no. Ghostmania. I'll be excited if there's some cool content to do with it, but I don't really see characters as content. I'm glad that people are hyped for Samurai, but like, I want more content for the game, not really more characters. And we haven't really seen a whole lot of that recently. The last like 4 months. So I'm hoping the event that comes with it is going to give us something to do. So yeah, like in concept, yeah, I'm excited for it, but like it probably won't, I won't get that much enjoyment out of it. It'll be nice to see what it's doing, and I know people are hyped for it, so that's cool. What type of game is Wizardry variants Daphne? It's a blobber or a dungeon crawler. You know, where you're first person roaming around dungeons, turn-based. Viper, I gotta say, the current state is a literal must build. I absolutely agree. Viper is an absolute monster. I fully expect Viper to actually get nerfed. I would be shocked if Viper doesn't get nerfed in however many weeks, like 3 weeks time. I think he's absolutely insane. Like, bonkers character. T3 teams should be having this team. T3 teams should be having this team ready. Yeah, you're gonna need probably about 15 characters built in this game eventually. But when you're starting out, it's good to focus on just some core things that are useful on everything. I use Chiaki the Echo, Sanya, Ditting, Valerian, Kazuo, Kachi, Vice. I use these on basically everything. Like, I use them a lot more than I use my SRs, my SSRs. They are all like real big halves. And if you can get all of these guys built, you are going to have a solid roster no matter what your SSRs are. Want gems for Samurai Fund? Good luck, Karabate. Maybe you can do some peacefully begging. Is that mouse shell needed for Yelly? No, it's not. This shell doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Viper is kind of needed though. Not sure he deserves a nerf. He's pretty fucking broken, Alexander. Like, assuming that they nerf other stuff as well, Alexander. Presumably they would want to nerf Viper as well. Because, like, say they nerf Revelation in 3 weeks or whatever at the end of the PvP season. In like 17, 18 days. I can't remember exactly how it is. Say that they nerf Revelation. Like, turn 2 teams are going to be extremely dominant. And suddenly Viper's going to be even more effective. Because the main damage that he is not mitigating has just been removed. Or has been changed in a way that makes it less palatable. So Viper's already like a core pick, and he'll only really kind of get better by Rev and stuff being nerfed around it. I'm not sure he needs to be as strong as he is. He needs to start nerfing Inferno and Rev as well, maybe. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what they do. If they don't nerf Revelation, then I don't know what the hell they're smoking. I really don't. They want their game to die because, like, people are going to get pissed. And, like, their game is going to be unwatchable at their big tournaments. Like, say, on the 13th, this week, right, we're going to get to place bets on the matches or whatever for the EWS, right? You can imagine what a lot of those matches are going to look like already. They're not going to be fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know, Alexander. It all depends on what they do with, like, Revelation and stuff. If they double down and are like, Revelation's fine, you can deal with it, then they can probably leave Viper as he is. I hope they nerf Lily into an R unit. That's kind of dream world, unfortunately. Dios Kemo. I don't understand the Lily hate when there are quite a few who can do similar things. It's because Lily... I don't agree that things can do similar things to Lily. I think that Lily is replaceable by several other characters, but no character does what Lily does, right? Like, in terms of autoing fights, we have replaced Lily with Chiaki on almost everything that we've done, and it's been similar, a little bit slower maybe. Maybe a little bit less consistent, but some of that might just be down to the fact that my Chiaki has much worse gear than my Lily. However, what Lily does that's extremely special is when you're manualing, when you're doing stuff like Ember Trek and that kind of shit, like, or PvP, you can Lily your Kazuo to permanently lock down an entire team or an entire enemy encounter. You can link with your healer to make sure that you can sustain through pretty much anything. You can link with a specific thing like Shadow Sanya, for instance, which doubles all of Shadow Sanya's dots. That aspect of Lily is really, 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 really broken, and nothing can imitate that, not even in the slightest. 100% say with Lily you can clear Inferno right now. We have done every Inferno clear that with and without Lily. I don't think Lily is the most crucial thing to Inferno clears, especially not auto Inferno clears. The only thing that I would say Lily is especially good on right now in Inferno is Hoyen with Tanya. But everything else, you can pretty much replace her with another speedster with like a Doki or a Chiaki, and your team will perform very, very similarly on auto. I think people do overestimate what Lily does for them, and quite often, like, what is lacking is gear or the fundamentals that are not built. And by fundamentals, I don't mean Lily. By fundamentals, I mean healers and Viper. I think it's easy for you without Lily. Do you use like Sanya, Fangus, Obol? Because like Lily is replaceable by more dots on Hoyen. I just don't have them built, so I haven't been able to test them. Yeah, there you go. You use Obol, Fangus. Yep. So you don't need to use, you don't even need to use Shadow Sanya on Hoyen. You just need to then use your lattices on Obol and Fangus. Because I have Lily, I haven't done that. But yeah, you can do Hoyen with just Obol and Fangus. You don't even need Shadow Sanya. Just need a bit of a longer team fight if you don't have Shadow Sanya. No one character is a quick fix of this game. I disagree. Yeah, exactly what Chelo said. I think Lily and Shadow Sanya were a very quick fix and are a quick fix. They actually do help quite a lot. Also, a lot of the SRs I think are a quick fix. Linglow's S1 is a quick fix. I think there are plenty of quick fixes, but if by that you mean like I don't think one character is necessary, I definitely agree. It's just that you need to work around it if you don't have it. So if you don't have Lily, there are definitely workarounds. Too many people like just throw their hands up and are like, oh, I can't do this. I literally can't do this, and the only reason for that is I don't have Lily. But they just haven't done the kind of legwork, the detective work to figure out how to do it without Lily. It definitely is possible. We've done it ourselves. We've seen it done by loads of content creators. Barcode, specifically, I would recommend checking out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with you, Dios. I agree with you. Yeah, talking about now, I still think now is the same, Lars. Again, you're looking through the fisheye lens of someone who's already cleared all of the game, but there are a lot of people who are still like in hell. Like most of the game's population is still in hell, like still trying to get through hell, still trying to work up to Inferno. And for those people, Lily would be a quick fix. Like Shadow Sanya would be a quick fix. Linglo S1 is a quick fix still. For someone in your position or my position or whatever, there isn't really a quick fix now. But like for most of the game's population, there are still a lot of quick fixes, in my opinion, which would help you get there. They'd help accelerate you a lot faster. Search for Sharon Inferno guide today. All no Lily videos with Yelly. We'll see what we can do on Sharon. Sharon. So, okay, I can't do Sharon yet. So the problem I have with Sharon for doing a normal clear on this is that my catchy isn't fast enough because I have no speed gear. The most important thing for Sharon is that you get catchy enough speed that he acts at least before the plants do. And with that, you can clear it with like ditting and like really random shit. Yeah, catchy is the most important thing for Sharon. My catchy is built, but he's slow as fuck. So I can't actually even use him on there. My catchy is 206 speed. He's not quite there. Yeah, you can do Mia on there. You can do Ling Lo on there. I haven't tried this since we've had S1 Ling Lo. Let's see. So we can work out. This is a really sketchy push. This was our clear before on Sharon. This is the only one that had any kind of consistency to it. And it's sketchy as hell. We try. Let's see how this works first. This is so sketchy. But it's all because our catchy is so low. Like if our catchy wasn't low speed, if we actually had speed gear, it would be reasonable. Even this gets really close because all of the things pop and then the team like pretty much dies. The Dinning has momentum set, do not use it for this boss. Yep. One of the many flaws of momentum set. Yeah, I think we actually failed this one. Yep. So as you can see, SSRs do not necessarily bring happiness. Let's try... like that? Will they even live the opening burst? Probably not. Yeah, Sharon's a shitty boss. You get it. Go get him, Hoyan. We do. Maybe this? Like not being able to debuff a boss at all kind of sucks. Yeah, Ling Lo just gets too wrecked to be able to be used on here. I just don't think we have a viable clear. We need Catchy to be faster. Catchy just doesn't get any chance to do anything. And we won't have any healing. He's Sanya. Sanya doesn't get us there. Our only clear, I think, is Lily right now on here. Like Lily and these guys, and it's like a 60% clear. Luckily, we don't really need to farm Sharon for anything, so it doesn't matter. This is our worst boss by like a long, long, long way. We have a 100% clear on Rengo and like a horrible clear on this. So what else we can try? I think we have to use Valerian and just hope that we get through. I hope that we can burst it in time. It helps a lot when Sharon pops her. And not a plant. Yeah, he's dead, I think. Yeah. Oh, Wellspring, Cure, Evil Giga for your sign yesterday. That is okay. Unfortunately, what you really want on there is Bloodbath, probably. I think she just dies again. But it's 5-0 like PvE. See if we can force a clear through here then. I played around with this for a lot, for like an hour. I remember like trying every possible combination I could to try to find a clear that would clear more than about 20% of the time. This is the only combination of all of my characters that can do this boss. And it's still super, super sketchy. And it's just because my Catchy the Guard's too slow. Catchy the Guard is the king of this fight. He's an absolute beast. I only have Swift Rush, Blood, Evil. Swift Rush, Bloodbath, Evil? That's not that bad. Swift Rush, Bloodbath, Evil can be fine. As long as you have speed gear to like augment it. So hyper sketchy. Even that. It's so sketchy. Oh, it's so grim. Fuck Sharon. No, speed isn't bad. It's just that you need to be able to have. You need a lot of it, Alkaiser. So like, you can use Speed Rush Bloodbath, but you need to have a lot of it. Like if you're not using, if you're using Gigabyte with Speed Rush, then it's probably not going to work very well together, but it's still okay. Generally, if you have a lot of speed on Sonya, you're probably not using Gigabyte. You're using like Lighthouse or something like that, something that's more defensive. It's perfectly fine. I don't think speed is bad on anything. It's just like probably not the ideal because you just want it to heal more if you're on Gigabyte. But you can use it. Sorry if I exaggerated a bit too much and said it was like unusable. It's not bad. It's fine. Like it's just okay. Congrats to that Leggy shell. Yeah, indeed. There's a new Wizardry post. Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's the issue. If you push speed too hard on characters that aren't like, you know, super speedsters, you may end up losing a lot to do so. And on Sonya, when you push speed, and then accompany it with Gigabyte, you are maybe not getting the most value out of that speed because Gigabyte and her 1 are already cheating her turn meter so much. Yeah, it depends. Oh yeah, apart from Valerian. Valerian actually wants to be a rock. She just wants to sit there. Agreed. I think it's on here somewhere. Yeah. Samurai. So it looks like they imbue their weapon with magic, as we kind of guessed that they might do, which is cool. So they're probably not going to use like traditional magic. They're going to channel magic through their swords. As to what they do with it, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Samurai is certainly coming this week. Some people are speculating that Aldrich might immediately get a Samurai class change as well. Sorry to people who are confused, this is Wizardry that we're talking about. Sometimes it's useful for Val to go earlier versus certain bosses if the opportunity cost is low, yeah. Occasionally. I think it's quite rare though. We did Etheria. We did this, we did this, we did this. We fell painfully short. T5 there. Yeah, I guess we're just doing this now, aren't we? Go and challenge some, I don't know, not Sharon. Anything but Sharon. We need gigabytes, we need everything. We still need gigabytes and artisans, even as long as we farm the Kinana. We need that more than Amber's Law of Silence, Revelation, Jackal. I don't know, it's tough. Guess we do this. A lot of people quitting because they rushed to 100 and got bored. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Alkaiser. Like, a lot of people who joined this game not realizing that it's like a very PvP focused game, maybe. I know a lot of people like kind of got like blazed through the content and like, oh, I've got nothing to do. There's always a lot of drop-off from gachas, though. It isn't going to just be this gacha. It's every gacha, like you say. Every gacha has, like, mad drop-off. Wouldn't worry about it too much. Etheria Restart has still yet to launch in their home region, in, like, China, Taiwan, Korea. All of those regions. So they are still going to get a lot of players from there. Most likely, at least. It's always the way, IKEA. It's always the way. People rush the content and then quit the game. Even after investing money into it, quite often. Very common, like, trope for whales to, like, rush to the end game. Like, smash to the end game and be like, okay, I'm done. Move on to the next thing. Because they don't really care about the money that they put into it. Yeah, it's very, very common. A lot of them don't even do that. Investment. It always makes me laugh to hear the word investment used in a gacha. Like in terms of putting money into it. That's okay, you can talk about that, it doesn't matter. I'm just not allowed to endorse it. If anything, I should condone it. You're bad. Count trading is against the TOS. Don't be naughty. The only time that you could theoretically make money on an account would be right after launch. There are, because that's when it's a seller's market. It's the only time in a gacha's lifespan where it's a seller's market. And before probably about 4 or 5 days have passed, it immediately becomes a buyer's market. You will never, ever, ever, ever be able to get like serious money again. Yep. Dotson Cure, Bloodbath, Evo Guard, Jackal Guard. Probably fine. I think Jackal Guard is just an overall very good shell. You can use it on pretty much anyone. Oh, I think we might have hit our lose con here. A very, very rare lose con. I know, we're alright. Just about scathed it. It's where Sanya cures the silence on herself over and over rather than the heal block. Damn. Huge place, Sonya. Huge place. For Sonya, yeah, like for anyone really. For any healer, that's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Jackal's just a really, really solid shell. It gives you a push, it gives you a little chunk of damage, and it gives you the speed up. Jackal's just a very, very, very good shell. I don't think there's really anyone that Jackal's like particularly bad on. Hoyin is kind of overloaded with good shells. Revelation is, for obvious reasons, the most chased shell in the game right now, really. And then, of course, Jackal, useful on literally everyone. Amber, one of the only counters to Revelation. And Law of Silence, niche as well. Niche usefulness to Jackal! Just such a solid shell. I don't think you can ever really feel too bad about having a Jackal equipped. Yeah, no kidding, Lars. I agree. Foxy is still bothering us on Discord. Trying to peddle her wares. Foxy, I appreciate the hustle, but you're barking up the wrong tree. Wrong tree. I really tried to be nice and polite. About it. But I just don't need anything from you. Okay. Finding other clients. I understand that it can be hard. Very hard to find work in this climate for this sort of business. But harassing people who clearly are not interested is probably not the way to go. $10 is a lot of money for me. $10 right now, that's like... That's what, like 4 subs, right? That's a big chunk. That's a big chunk of my income. Bruh. A wizardry question. What are the min-max stats for Fighter's Ring? 10, 10, 13, 10. 8, 8, 10, 8. Maxed out, it'll be what? Before alteration, 30, 30. Not sure on the percentage. I think it's like 28 or something along those lines. 27. I'm not exactly sure what the higher end of it is. So 30, 30, something in the 20s, 30. You can just ban, yeah, but it's I don't want to. It's rude. Like, I want to talk to people like they're human. Yep, after full alteration, 20 Dragayoshi. But you got to keep in mind that it re-rolls the stat. So, like, it can range from 8 to 20. Someone tell me not to S1 max Freya. I mean, you can if you want. I don't think it's like the biggest of gains in the whole world, but it does up the consistency of the Nightmare debuff. Oh, that's really good, Dragayoshi. Yeah, that's really fucking good, dude. Wait, you're re-rolling it again? No, those are good. Those are good stats, dude. The average is 15. So, like, you're good. You can if you want to, but it can get a hell of a lot worse than that. You're above odds on the accuracy or the defense if you choose to keep the defense. You're a little bit below on the attack percentage. Yeah, I'd keep that, dude. If you want to gamble, go crazy, but yeah, I'd probably keep that. That's probably a little bit above average. I've seen people with a lot worse than that. For maxing S1 Freya as the other new support character turns out, yeah, it might be a good idea. Or throwing lattices into Freya unless you got a million lattices. You have 8 and you're trying hard to wait. Burning a hole in your pocket. That's alright. That's actually really good. Only have 1 stone left. Oh, worth to max S1 Tanya? Absolutely, like beats. Absolutely, it's so fucking good. It isn't as good as her other 2 skills, but that's only because her other 2 skills are even better. Sanya wants it all. Sanya wants to gobble up lattices all day long. She has the most insane lattice skills. She is bonkers. Thanks, Hogan. Kind of you. Let's try again. Yeah, if you're not using fighters, then it's probably not worth an additional alteration stone either. I have the same thing with whatever the mage item is going to be in Wizardry when they make it. Like, it doesn't really matter whether I can do Mage Proving Grounds or not, because if the item is mage specific, then I have no use for it. I'm just picking up whatever else is there on the event. The ring itself is kind of dead for me. Or whatever it is, whatever it will be. Mage Proving Grounds. We actually got quite a usable revelation yesterday. We don't have anything that I want to build it on. I'm also a little hesitant to invest in a revelation, considering the end of the season looms. Gonna pull on Fuchio. Yes, probably. I'm gonna wait and see a little bit what she's like. We're going to pull one copy of her probably and see what she's like. Kind of go from there. I don't really have the materials to build her though. So really we're probably going to be waiting to see how other people fare with her. I don't know where she is going to be in my build priority, because I still have Doki that I really should build. And I still really need to build Born as well, because we don't have a big enough range of threats. Yeah, I don't know where she's going to play into that. Thankfully, after this banner, the banners are going to be 3 weeks between each new SSR or new set of SSRs. So there won't be such like an imperative to build new units. I have a bit of time to kind of sort of catch up a bit. Ish. It's still not really enough time, but it's better. Now we need more lattices, right? Mode that's grindable that rewards lattices, like infinitely grindable. I would love that. I very much doubt that they'll ever do that. It'd be fantastic. I think they just need more accessible ways to get lattices, really. There are so many. They give us all of these cool characters, and they don't, like, even for Wales. Even Wales can't build everything they want to build. Even if you're buying lattice packs every week, you still can't build them. Which is a sign that the system is kind of a bit broken. There aren't enough sources of lattices in the game. I don't mind it too much because I'm okay. I'm happy to just handle limited resources. It's whatever. You get to pick and choose how you want to use your ship. That's okay. It's kind of cool. But I'm sure for a lot of people they just get really frustrated because they have all these cool SSRs that they want to build and can't build them. It just feels bad. Lattice fragments have a small chance to drop from Inferno. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. Add fragments to outposts. That'd be sick. The PvP wins. Oh, I don't know about that. Like, maybe. We already have, like, several sources of fragments that come from PvP, right? We have the weekly Fearless has a few. And then we have 2 lattices that are locked behind PvP rank. Yeah, the win trading would be pretty wild. I think what's important with lattices is they need to make more accessible lattices for people, because it's especially like the casual player base that is suffering so badly with it, because they're also maybe not clearing all of the events, so they're not getting all of, like, the lattices from the events and things that run. So they are really dry on lattice fragments and lattices, especially gold ones. Like, those players might not be bringing in loads of revenue, but they are making the game alive. So got to keep them happy. Hi now, guys. How you doing, man? What's on the cards for a big man today? You'll get another fragment soon enough, Casa, I believe. They aren't high value, but it's a very short-sighted thing to alienate players like that, Lars. Because, like, the more of those players you alienate, the less alive your game feels, and then the whales feel like they don't have people to compete against, i.e. Crush, and they quit. Like, they will quit too. The less hubbuzz there is about the game, the less social media there will be for it, the less content creation there'll be for it. It's very short-sighted to alienate your lesser spending players, your free-to-play and low-spending players in a gacha game. It always worries me when I see that kind of focus from a developer, because it means that they are focused on the short term rather than the long term. Got to keep your players happy whether they're spending or not. It entirely depends on the developer. Generally with XD in the past, they have been very short-term gain focused. I hope to see differently in this game, but so far it has been fairly short-term game focused. Yeah, XD is not very reasonable with that kind of thing. They are more reasonable in this game than I've seen them in any other game. Free-to-players are needed to feed the whales. Yeah, indeed. Plankton. I can understand that, Narcos. Still on 50% win rate. You will get there. You probably just need more gear, Monofelt. Your DPS needs to be able to deal a sufficient amount of damage, and your whatever you've got keeping them up needs to be able to keep them up. In my case, that's Sanya. Sanya and Viper. PvP season is ending soon. Yeah, Akima. We've been talking about it quite a lot. And maybe if you spent more time here and in not in other streams, I don't know, where people don't talk about the important issues, then you would have heard us talking about it. Yeah, we've been talking about it for ages, Akima. Yeah, I'm using Viper for Inferno Rengoku. Mono. Monofel. Rengoku is this. We have used Chiaki in the place of Lily Chiaki has about an 80% win on this. But my Chiaki's gear is absolute dog, so that may be why. The reason why this is so good is because Sanya is just a god at this encounter, it turns out. If you're not, like, powerful enough to just super rush this on auto, and you have to play this kind of longer game, Sanya means that every time a character dies, you don't instantly lose the run. And in fact, by rezzing them, you refresh their stacks, so it kind of makes the run easier when they die sometimes. Viper is on Bloodbath, yeah. Viper's on Strive Bloodbath. It could be Lars. This is Wizardry Daphne, sorry. It could be a female character. They look quite slight. Like they don't look like super duper built, so it might be female, maybe. An outside possibility. Sanya is on Bloodbath Cure right now. Treecom, don't you let me down. I will let them finish. Actually, it's fine. Oh, terrible timing. Like, literally the worst timing. Just flashed up complete. One murder and Abyss 4, yep. There is some kind of event going on with Samurai. I don't know what it'll entail. The general looks like a dwarf. Some people are saying that that might be a class change for Aldrich. Brain. But I don't know about that. Dwarves have been samurais in Wizardry before, ever since the start of Wizardry. Dwarf samurai has shown up quite a few times. I guess they're okay with it in some way. I don't know though. And I couldn't tell you why that is that they're okay with that. But the first character ever pictured in Wizardry, ever, was a dwarf samurai, interestingly. Called Sesama. Which is what they renamed the knight to in honor of it in the Blade and Bastard manga. Ooh, have we lost? It's because samurai is this very heritage-ridden thing in Japan. It's actually like protected by law. You can only use samurais in certain ways that are approved. It's really like there are a lot of odd things in Japan. They have like these very protective things, like concepts in Japan. Was approved, Christ. So you have to be kind of a little bit careful with samurai in media. It's difficult to explain. Ah! That could have been the best jackal ever, and now we'll never know. Yeah, I'm sure there has been. It's like... It's one of those things where you just don't want to piss off the wrong people by misrepresenting samurai in culture. Japanese lore is very weird to Westerners. I don't fully understand it. Let alone have the capability to explain it. What I can tell you is if you have a lot of money, or you're the government, you have a lot more legal sway than an individual, which is probably not so hard to understand. That HP Evilguard worth maxing. If you've got no alternative and you really want to run Evilguard, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not ideal. Sorab. Oh, I didn't even see the tags event. I must have missed it. Yeah, indeed, indeed. It'd be like, what's a good example? He's an American hero. He's like a star-studded American hero. I don't know. If there was one of those. Maybe like superheroes or something. Someone making fun of like American superheroes. Cool Bunyan. It would be kind of similar to that, I guess, sort of. But obviously Japan has a much like deeper history than America. The boys. Yeah, if someone made fun of what's he called? Homelander. Probably not. I guess, yeah. I guess that's kind of reasonable, yeah, Lars. If someone started like representing the like US Marines or something like that in a very kind of what's the right word? Like mocking fashion. And that's how, I guess, kind of how Japan would feel about samurais being represented in a way that does not suit their kind of very heroic history. Yeah, indeed, it's kind of like that. That's actually a pretty good analogy. What are we doing? Okay, back to Hayen. Oh, we were going to look for that jackal. Just on the off chance, you know. I wish this filter worked properly. Oh, how do we get that? I don't think that's useful. I don't think we got a new one anyway. When you didn't see a fix in the patch notes, yeah, maybe it hasn't been reported enough. I did report it for what good it does, but I don't really know how much they look at their support tickets. I didn't even get a reply from them. I know some people have got replies. Builder works on the character menu. Does it? Acquisition works on the character menu, does it? I have to look at that in the future. Yeah, for the acquisition filter. So if you miss what a drop was, like you can't just go to your inventory and be like, acquisition filter. Filter by acquisition. Because it doesn't filter by acquisition. It doesn't show the things that you've just got at the top. It's really odd. Marines in One Piece. I don't know anything about One Piece, but I know that Japan often makes like pretty satirical representations of US stuff. And that's kind of fine because it's a different culture. But if your own culture is making fun of your heroes, like they are going to get it in the neck. That's why there are laws and things around the cultural heritage of Japan. Gonna do PvP today. I'll probably do a bit, yeah. So gotta get through our stamina first though. Today's a half stream as well. I have Pathfinder later tonight. So I won't have all of the time in the world today. It's my pseudo day off. Wish you traded, yeah, like a trade-in would be so good in this game. Yeah, like, you know, like D&D, Katza, you must know what I'm talking about if you understood Pathfinder. I've been playing a campaign with my, the people who mod here, and a couple of others, for like 2 years. But we haven't got to play very much recently, partly due to my fault. I've got Pathfinder, Alan. Pathfinder, like D&D. I am DMing, so not really relaxing, but it'll be nice to just see or talk to some people that I don't really get to talk to that much at the moment, including my fiance, who I also don't get to talk to that much at the moment. Poor girl. 73 pips, but no White Fang with 3 good stats. Yeah. Fame got to him. What? What is the? How is the fame getting to me? What fame? And how? No moment in PvP was so funny. Oh, a Rin moment in PvP was so funny. Go on for just a second, and my team was just neat. Didn't even get to see what happened. I couldn't even tell you which game that was. It was probably just one of the Rev games, right? It's kind of just what happens with Rev at the moment. There are a lot of people in RTA we just literally can't beat. We have no capabilities to do so with what we have built and available to us. Yeah, really Unbound is just a very solid DPS to build if you have infinite speed gear, because she doesn't cost you purple lattices. She doesn't cost you yellow lattices. So she's a great way to spend your purple lattice resource on an extremely solid character. But again, you need really good gear. This game turn-based? Yeah, it's turn-based. It's like speed-based, so you have an action meter at the bottom and people climb up the action meter as their speed increases. Nah, it's not Genshin. It's not open world slop, it's turn-based slop. Yeah, it's very similar to Epic 7. Almost entirely ripped from Epic 7, in fact. And Summoner's War. It did say that. No, that was Wizardry, Curve. That was the Wizardry article. Said that it was hack and slash. Arena PvP and RTA roster is cooked. You and me both, Reptar. So Reptar, my man. Yesterday, I saw that an ex-Reptar joined our Discord server. And I was like, oh, I'll give him friend status. I love Reptar. Go to see him. He's already fucking left. What's the deal there, Reptar? What's the deal there, my man? Not good enough for you? Not good enough for your exquisite taste? You're certainly not, Reptar. You're certainly not, mate. Didn't have the decency to give me a +1 on my Discord server. Actually outrageous. Oh, he's been known to do this before. He's a known criminal. Ooh. I'm just playing around with you, Reptar. You can do what you want, mate. It's perfectly fine. I don't expect people to be on loads of dead Discords. It's fine. Must have accidentally left yours. Interesting, Reptar. I just found it funny. I was like, oh, Reptar's here. Oh, he's gone. And I thought we were friends. Shinyu was calling out. Shinyu was just calling him out yesterday as well. Reptar is actually a known criminal in the Twitch space. Bless you. Oh, Lars is here. I love Lars. Yeah, we have a tag event this week as well on Wizardry. Here he is, everyone. The prodigal son returns. It's like he never left, except when he left up here. I don't know where he is. He's up there somewhere. I just looked to give you friend status and you're already gone. I still got you marked from before. Look at this, the premium premier treatment. I didn't even wait for the bot to do it. I gave you friend myself. That's how much you mean to me, Reptar. I just want you to know that. Reptar, it's absolutely fine, mate. I just thought it would be funny to bring it up. Like, people have such convoluted Discord lists. Like, real talk, like, does anyone check half of the fucking Discords that they're subscribed to? Like, 90% of the Discords they're subscribed to? I sure as fuck don't. I don't actually blame anyone for not being anywhere near a Discord. Don't worry about it. Just thought it was funny. Nope. I think anyone who expects someone to be an active member of their community on Discord is probably fucking dreaming. But it's nice to have a place where I can post some stuff and some people will look at sometimes and just be able to chat with people. Yeah, there are Discords that exist just to give you emojis as well. Yeah, totally. Shinny called your ass out yesterday too because I hadn't chatted in his stream in a bit. I was lurking into it. Wait, hearing him to a ship. Like, he called you out for lurking? That's mean. That's mean. I'd never call someone out for lurking. Yeah, looking like I never want someone to talk if they didn't want to. Maybe, you know, maybe sometimes people just want to kick back and relax. I know when I'm in a stream, like I don't want to be talking like a load. It's cool to interact sometimes, but like more often than not, I just want to watch, just want to chill out. Like, People have a hard day. Sometimes just like lurking in a stream is a way to unwind. Shadowsun did not use her ult on auto. She does. She goes S2, S3, S1, 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 S2, S3. It's the order. I'm watching the show and then I heard him say my name specifically. I actually called you out by name. Shinya is... Damn, he's ruthless. This is a baggage through his sleep time. Was when I was busy or winding down, yeah. I love Shinya. That's a different streaming style to mine. I feel so bad like calling someone out for that. When I called you out a second ago, Rev, sorry, I was trying to make it very clear that I was joking. I hope that came across that way. Just thought it was funny. Yeah, you're famous now. You're Shinya famous. Good. I always worry about getting a line because obviously, like, sometimes there's language barrier, or sometimes like people just aren't listening completely and they take things the different way than the way that they were intended, or maybe my tone of voice is bad, doesn't come through the mic properly. So I always play it very carefully when I'm trying to have banter with people. Never want to actually upset anyone. It's meant to be a very safe space for people. You can just do whatever the fuck they want. Well, within reason. I know a lot of people who watch Twitch streams will probably never even type in chat, like not even once. They just want to relax, not have to think about pleasing people like they probably have to do for half of their life, like we all do. First ever JJ ban. It would have to be someone actually like going in, like on my viewers, really, not even on me. People could talk shit about me all they want. I couldn't give a fuck. But like, if people were talking about like people who are watching, or especially like moderation staff, that is the only time that I'd really ban someone. I always try to talk to them first as well. Bloodbath on Viper is mandatory for Rengo. He dies so fast without. Might be. Yeah, it might be cat. So I've never tried it without. My Viper has always been Bloodbath, so it might be the case. I've done Rengo without Bloodbath on Sanya. Like, she doesn't need Bloodbath. In fact, it's quite uncommon that it hits for over 25% of her health, because her health is so huge. But yeah, Viper maybe does need the Bloodbath for it to be consistent at least. Bloodbath is so good. You know what? I wouldn't be shocked if Bloodbath gets nerfed. Like at the end of the season, I wouldn't be shocked if Bloodbath actually gets nerfed. Like if they're going to nerf Rev and stuff, I think Bloodbath is one of the main targets for nerfs. Right now he's Unbreakable, Strive, Ether Plague. In an ideal world, he'd probably be Bloodbath, Strive, Coloss Guard. Exactly, Lars. Yeah, exactly. Bloodbath is just so strong. The fact that it has no cooldown or time limit on it means that if you top someone back up, like they get the full effect of their Bloodbath again, which is probably a little bit wild. Revelation doesn't get nerfed. and Bloodbath is unmolding. Yep, I think everyone will be in the same shoes there. Again, like when I'm talking about things like Viper nerf, Bloodbath nerf, and that kind of thing, I'm talking about it with the idea that Revelation is going to get limited in some way, shape, or form. Because right now, if Revelation stays the way that it is, we need everything defensive in the game to stay exactly as it is right now, if not more. Hi Likely, how's it going? Rengo does so much and it's frustrating. He's got attack down as well. Yeah, he just does so many things. He's really RNG too because of his colour switching and his random like counter attack chance. It's all so RNG. Rengo debuffs resetting on death is not OP. But interesting, yeah, like it's actually super helpful on Rengo for your units to die sometimes when you've got Sanya. Because Sanya's just like, hey, I brought you back, you've got no debuffs anymore, congrats. Need to upgrade my Tiamat shell. It's Black Flag. Oh god, you're still on Black Flag, Reptar. You were on Black Flag like 2 weeks ago. I remember the days when Reptar was just holding a clutch of lattices. So many lattices he couldn't even hold them. Just refused to use them. Which is like, I can't commit these lattices. I just couldn't progress any content because he hadn't latticed anything. It was a dark time. Yeah, Lars. Yeah, it reminds me of that too. I remember having some bosses in EQ where like cycle rezzing people was actually a real answer because like the bosses would debuff you in some way that you couldn't easily cure. Or some undispellable way, so like letting people die and then rezzing them back up was a very real way of beating a boss. Yeah, it was the intention and solution. Good old school MMO implementation. Your lattice is going to be tied up for a month. I think our lattices are going to be tied up literally forever, Alkaiser. Until the end of time. The Tiamat had Black Flag since the first time the chess fought. So like literally a month at this point. Reptar. Ooh, are we dead? Nah, we're probably alright. Ah, that did not cleanse the right thing. We are moderately fucked here. That's alright. Sanya got us there. Bless her. Poor girl has worked overtime. She really needs a break. Who wins today's championship? Oh, hold on. I voted for RCS, but it's a really tough one. It's like yesterday again, where there are no like ultra standout teams. I voted for this. I think this is very well balanced. It has push, it has CC, it has damage on Codex. There isn't a lot of bulwark in play, and it has a healer. I felt like that has the best like consistency here. But a lot of these could maybe make the game happen. This has no healer. This Chloros is like one of the only real DPS in the whole of the league. This is all DPS, so that's super sketchy. This is quite well balanced, but Sybil is not a very impressive damage dealer like the way that they have her built here. This is reasonably balanced. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Also, these, for some reason, this Kraken and Obol are really slow and they don't have a speedster. Like, they're not the 370 speed Obol that we're used to. That one's, like, quite decent. It's got some balance to it, but, like, Sybil is just an unimpressive character. Especially here. This would be great, and maybe not great. It would be alright if this wasn't Ashu. Like, Ashu is not really a powerhouse here. This just doesn't really kill anyone. So yeah, I don't know. I think this has the best chance in my opinion, like overall, but it could go any way because there are no like mega powerhouses here. They keep rerun all existing characters for the separate banner. Maybe we can save up for Lattice. Yeah, the problem is they don't seem to want to do reruns. We haven't seen a rerun yet at all. Whether we will or not, I don't know. I hope we do. I hope they don't expect us to only pull off of the RGB general banner forever if we want any of those characters, but I feel like they might. Series with everyone on Lighthouse or Rev. Yep. Yeah, the Obol and Kraken are on Giga. Absolutely. It's just that it takes them a while to get going. Like, they will Giga here, and then they'll get their CC off against this. But it's still quite hard for them to get through. Like, there's not a lot of damage here. There's no reset on these. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think this has enough damage to get through a lot of these, like, healer teams. It should beat this, probably. Yeah, the teams are just all very, very mid. It's kind of hard to tell. The lack of damage dealers in this league. Like, this team just has all the damage dealers on it. It has a Salinth and a bunch of damage dealers. The Salinth is fast, at least here. But look how slow these guys are. They have no support. They have, like, no push on them. This Giada is never going to be able to actually really do anything. He has no buffs. What event is that? Are those players or random AI matches? Why are those units? Yeah, they're AI matches. They're like randomly generated teams. And this is like a betting event where you try to figure out which team is going to win. It's like sports betting. It's kind of cool. I like it. Foldering District is all on counts. Yeah. Like, this has some lifesteal on it. Says that. But these guys just don't really get to act that much. Like, they're going to get CC to all fuck. I don't know. We'll see. No real player would go with these teams. Yeah, you were right. You were right, Dios Coma. Como. Thank you for following Dios Coma. I really appreciate that. It's okay. You don't have to follow. I appreciate it when people follow. Appreciate it when people do anything. But I just appreciate people being here and especially chatting, but like people lurking is perfectly fine too. Just nice to have people here. Share games with. Right. We are going back to this. It's nice to be able to like just be able to share a game with someone. I think gachas are a very sad, like lonely thing quite often. It's nice to be able to share it with a community. Looking while my face is buried in a hole. Congratulations or commiserations, I guess, depending on what exactly you mean by that. Catwafer. All I know is that's one lucky hole. Hey, Asa, hey! Oh, no, nothing perfectly normal behaviour here. It's fine. Nothing crazy going on. Don't worry about it. Irrigation things. Okay. There's a little more information than I needed, Catwafer, but just wash your hands afterwards, mate. Sonya bringing home the bacon as per usual. What do we reckon the Chaos Zero Nightmare trailer thing is going to be like tomorrow? Do you think it's going to have any actual info in it at all? See if we can find anything about it. Chaos Zero Nightmare Protogenesis? Oh really? There's going to be a lot. He's got a 1 hour sponsor for the game. Oh really? That's super cool. Yes, this is live in 18 hours. That's really awesome to hear. $18. That is not a very reasonable time for me. Yeah, that's awesome. That means we might actually have like launch news if they're actually sponsoring people. That'd be amazing. We don't talk about that, Lars. It's Smargate. Anyway, moving on. It's like 10. It's like 9 or 10 a.m. for me, so it's not a time where I couldn't stream it. But like, I'm gonna have Thursday as a real long day, and then like Saturday and Sunday are probably gonna be really long days too. So I don't think I'll be able to stream that tomorrow. Sadly, I'll watch it when I get on though. Smilegate. Probably most famously Lost Ark, which is exceptionally pay to win. Yeah, they didn't treat their players well. It like doesn't respect your time at all. It is a very different sort of game though, so we can only really hope for the best. Like, let's wait and see, yeah? Like right now I'm playing an XD gacha, so it's a step up, right? I would max skill 2, skill 3, skill 1, Josh. Pay to win and a second job, you mean, Saizon? Yeah. Surely you mean both, mate. PoE does respect your time, really, unless you can log on and you can play as much PoE as you want to, and like, you're not really falling behind, you just kind of play it at your own pace. I don't think PoE is really that, disrespectful to your time. Lost Ark is, because it's like, you need to do all of these dailies every day to keep up. And by the way, you need to do them on about 5 characters. And if you don't, your account's bricked. Use immense progress, but like, you don't, there's no imperative to really keep up, right, in PoE. Because you're just, most players of PoE just play seasons, do they not? And they're just aiming to like complete the seasonal stuff. That's the majority of the player base, right? Yeah, yeah. Lost Ark is like an MMO where you're constantly looking at leaderboards and shit. Yeah, PoE also isn't pay to win at all. What about those pay to win cosmetics though, Lars? You're paying to win aesthetics. Of course you do. They're nothing like super duper special. I like some of them. I think some of them are cool. Do your 15 plus hours of Lost Ark raids to spend all your gold in a luck based progression system. That sounds right up my alley. Where do I sign up? I know barely anyone else will be, but I'm extremely pumped that there's another Monsters and Memories playtest this month as well. (23rd), I think. Man, if they announce a release date for Chaos 09, man, that's actually going to be really hype. Like, Smilegate or no, that's actually really hype. Genozad getting a sponsorship has really given me some hope there. Because that means they're already working on marketing, which means that the game is probably like a lot closer to release than we thought. I would have sworn blind it was going to be like next year we were going to see it. I've got some hopium flowing through my veins now. Yo, Rin is almost as fast as your main's Lily. Holy shit, Reptar. How do you do Inferno Terror without Lily or dot teams? You need to tank it. We could try this with ditting, but my ditting is very shit, so please keep that in mind. Oh, we could make. Nah, we probably need that. %10 team with Hoyin and Didding. Damn. It's real strong. Oh my god, you didn't get that heal block on her. Disgusting. Disgusting behaviour. I think I actually need Catchy on this, don't I? I can't remember what we cleared this with now. It was some combination of like Vice, Catchy and these characters. We worked it out. We had a good success rate on it with just SRs. Run put you on the speedrun leaderboard. Damn worth. I know we got quite close with Viper, but like Viper being blue, I think takes too much of a toll. Yeah, left-hand focus. I'm pretty sure we use Vice here. I think we used Vice. Maybe we used Catchy in the end. I'm not sure. I can't remember which one was most consistent. Obviously, Ditting does a lot better with Lily as well, so like any other DPS on this would be better. Ditting and Messiah are like very Lily-focused characters because of the reset she gives them. You could use like Kazami here as well. Kazami would be good for resetting cooldowns for Ditting, but I don't have her built. Kazami Kazuo. You could probably also use Red Catchy here to pull Ditting, and that would be helpful too. Yeah, I'm sure Beyonce would be great on here. Viper tanking that like a champ. All things considered, the poor guy. He's out here doing his best, you know. Viper has more chance of living than Heinrich does on this in like a long fight, oddly enough, because generally you'll be like Bloodbath on Viper. Yeah, Bloodbath just doing Bloodbath things. There we go, yep. A bit too slow. This is probably not recoverable. Let's try with Vice. I think it was Vice we used. Actually, I think it was Shiaki. I'm pretty sure it was Shiaki. We just tanked through it. Hi, God Tid Traveller. How are you doing, my man? I've been fine, thank you. Need to change a lot of gear and stuff, yeah. It's not something, even though it's like an SR clear, like it's not something everyone is going to have built up. As per usual, big disclaimer, my Sanya is extremely stacked. She lets me do things that like most people's Sanyas will not let you do. She needs a lot of investment. Yeah, what have you been up to, God to Traveller? You can see how much difference the defense buff makes. It's actually insane. How? Quantum just comes in and it's like, hey, how? How's the grind? The grind is going alright, thank you, Quantum. It must be really difficult typing with no hands. Like, I do truly feel for you, Quantum. Do you use your feet? Farming Heat Haze Phase Junk has been hell. I think we've had like 3 in however much experience we've done. Yeah, it's really, really slow. Type with the stumps. Salute you, sir. Possible new region with Japan-esque vibes. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what we get this week. I'm looking forward to anything that is not just characters in terms of content for Wizardry. And in fact for Etheria as well. In fact, every game that I play. Characters are not content. People are telling me my ult is doing ass because it hasn't done Hell 3 yet. Oh, Hell 4 yet. Fuck those guys. Most of the game's population still is struggling through Hell. Be it Hell 1, Hell 4. $12 million shower credits. I agree that they're part of new content. They shouldn't be the only form of new content with the patch. Hopefully not. If my Ditting had like my Yelly's gear or something, this would probably be a lot cleaner. He's just in some jank that was left lying around. You're just too good, Reptar. You're an innovator, a meta definer. People just can't... You're basically Gary Oak, mate. Like, people just can't ignore your girth. That's an old meme. That's a very old meme at this point. It might even be to the point where if you get that meme, you're old. Like, you are actually old. Yeah, the fact that you understand that meme really is a testament to how old you are, Reptar. Yeah, this clear's pretty stable. It's a bit slow, like it's not a speedy clear, but this one's pretty good. Still 3 stars. Still 3 stars. Quantum. Oh boy. Oh boy. 545 Yosanya. I would 555 Yosanya as soon as you can. I just can't recommend her enough. Unless you're a mega god at this game with all of the damage in the whole world where you just burst everything down on auto. I know these people do exist. If you're not that person, if you're not John Etheria, then I can't recommend Sanya enough. And you want this to go all the way. You really, really do. You want this to go all the way. It's an odd 3-star clear. Yeah, it's an SR clear. It's my Terramaton SR clear. Ooh. Like that? That's alright. That's very, very close. It's not that close, actually. It's not bad. It's not a bad one. I was going to say that was close to the Born Shell, but it's actually not because it's Fury Edge. Oh, we lost one. So it isn't 100%. It's very close to 100%, but it's not quite 100%. You want that? I want that! Sorry. Can't gift it to you. I would if I could. I don't know who we'd even use that on. We can use it on Messiah. I actually quite like Count on Messiah. Might be better than this. Yeah, it didn't perfect. For your Doki one shot. Ah, Ramocha. Yeah, of course. Of course. I just quite like Count as a shell. I really rate Count as a on Messiah over Revelation. Like, I know people just want to one-shot everyone with Revelation, but I feel like Count might actually one-shot a lot better than Revelation, while also sticking around for another turn and benefiting you when you don't have your 3C up, when it gets like disrupted. You don't have your skill 3 up. People have been able to just nuke the bosses. Yeah, if you're really strong, you can like gun down bosses with disgusting comps. I auto every Inferno and Ember with Harvest on my DPS. Oh, I thought someone was saying that they ordered everything with Didding. Would have been very impressive. I see Armpit Liquor typing in here quite a lot. Armpit Liquor is a bit of a world Chad. What a name, indeed. What a name. What was his guild again? What was his union? I think it was something funny. Oh no, it wasn't. Or they've moved. Speaking of ridiculous names, Feet Smeller. Thanks a lot for following. I appreciate that. That was either exceptional timing or it's someone trolling me. I hope you're having a good day. Are you any relation to Armpit Liquor? Do we think this is Armpit Liquor's Twitch? They're different parts of the body, completely different fetishes. Oh, why? Every Law of Silence we get is just Bramble. This one's not. What's the other thing that rolls on it? Ether Plague. Usually we get Bramble Ether Plague on these things. That was incredible timing. Feet Smeller is an official Twitch DJ, apparently. I don't know what that means. What's an official Twitch DJ? I'm also really sorry. I'm making you uncomfortable, Feet Smeller. What is an official Twitch DJ? Twitch DJ program is the first of its kind offering. Makes it possible for DJs. Oh, here. Make it possible for DJs to do what they do best: create live communities around music. DJs to grow their influence on Twitch and beyond. They need a safe way to create, stream, and monetize their live music content. Proud to be the first service to partner with the music industry to build a long-term home for DJs. Oh, fuck me. Best Evil Gurk piece I got after hundreds of stamina spent on Doki, and it was an effect res piece. I mean, it's 1 out of 3 for your quest if you haven't got there already. Maybe you view it that way. You're just happy to get one. That's 1 out of 3. It's a third of a perfect lattice, sort of, kind of. As I think of it that way. Then it doesn't feel so bad. It's a COVID promo for DJs, was it? I see, I see. Gotta do 20 gazillion Terramaton runs for Fury Edge and Ether Plague. Ah, yes. The classic. I take it that's where you're going to be spending this weekend then, Asahe. Getting real up close and personal with our good friend Terramaton. A weekend in Terramaton's bed chambers. Need to upgrade my Swift Rush pieces to make Terra run smoother. I am spamming Aurora, I believe. I'm going to do Aurora, and I don't know what I'm going to do to supplement it. Probably like Doki runs. And hopefully we'll be able to get through our stamina that way without having to resort to the filth of investigation. I think I'm continuousing Aurora and autoing Doki. Neither of those clears are that fast for me, so I don't know how much we're going to be able to get through. Speed is forever. True. I need way more Bloodbath stuff, and I need Bulwark stuff as well. So, Aurora is pretty unavoidable. Telling Doki to build Viper, sure. So, Stam on GP Outpost and some investigation if it needs to be done. Turns out that GP Outpost now drops gold. I'm sure at one point GP Outpost did not, like on the last 2 times. Loads of people were talking about it and I remember running it and not getting money. But it seems that it does give money now. It's not a lot of money, but it does at least give some money. I had a huge spike in power after the first 2 times. Like, I went from having nothing built to actually having functional like entire roster of the amount that we farmed from the first 2 times. The gains probably won't be as extreme this time, but they should still result in a lot more options when it comes to gear, and a whole bunch of cash as well, which we really, really need, as does everyone. My Doki's slow as shit. It's so slow. Jesus Christ, Saturday's going to be long, isn't it? Saturday and Sunday, they're going to be long days. was just wondering, I was just thinking to myself, sorry, I was just musing to myself, like, what happens if in 3 weeks' time, or whatever, like 18 days, they actually don't nerf Revelation? Like, what am I actually going to do? I don't know. I don't actually have an answer for that. If they don't nerf Revelation, like, I'm actually, like, just completely cooked. I don't even know if I would... I don't even know if I would necessarily find the game fun if they don't change Revelation in some way. Like, the idea of actually having to do a full season of Revelation with no hope in sight, knowing that they're not going to nerf it at the end of it. Yeah. I don't know about uninstall, but yeah, I definitely think I would commit less time to the game. I would lose a lot of faith. Take a break from there, you mean quit forever because nobody ever comes back to a gacha? No, I'd keep playing. I just think I would spend a lot less time in Summit at all. Because, like, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And whether it's balanced or not, like, that out of the window, I just don't think that kind of meta is very fun. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I hope they have some sense, and they've clearly taken feedback from people. They must be watching it. They'll see it all through the EWS as well. Like the Revelation spam, no doubt. Never had an unhealthy attachment to games. I can just quit whenever I stop having fun. Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way. I'm not tied at the hip to any games. I don't really get, like, sunk costed. I don't really care about that kind of thing. If I'm really not having fun with the game anymore, it means that I probably won't be very Oh, we're dead. I think we're actually dead. Bad run. Really bad run. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be any fun to watch play the game either, because I'm going to be there like, doom shit. I wonder if Sanya can clutch this. Probably not without the extra body alive. Oh, she was so far off her res cooldown as well. Oh, that was a Sanya promotional video. This is it. She's there with 7 stacks of the shit on her. Ah, not quite. So close. So close, so close. That's the time that we fail, Hoyan. That's why sometimes we have one failed Hoyan. Solution to keep PvE functionality is to add a line that says damage is limited to Animus by X amount. Since they are going to be doing a nerf between seasons, there's absolutely no reason why they can't just be like, they can't put in any kind of PvP limitation on it. They can just, there's no excuse for them to do anything to it in PvE and just leave it exactly how it is. They really don't have to do anything at all to it in PvE. They just have to do something to it in PvP. It can do literally anything. There are about 20 different things that I can think of that they could change, like, even I can think of how they could change Revelation to make it more palatable, to make it more, to be less oppressive in PvP, less anti-fun in PvP. I just hope they choose to do something to it. I don't really care how they change it, I just hope that they change it. My ideal solution, honestly, would just be to make it so that it doesn't work with supports. Make it so that... I don't know how you would... The problem is, yeah, I don't know how you would do that specifically. Like, it would have to be a very convoluted change to make it so that it doesn't work on supports. Because, like, there's no classification in the game for what is and what isn't a support. But my ideal would just be getting it off of things like Salince and Freya more than anything else. You'd have to do something like limiting the number of times that it can proc on a hit or something like that to get it away from that. It's kind of hard to target those. You could take some of the support traits off of it, but then you've got the problem that people already have things in the game that are already invested with those traits. So like you would either have to you'd have to have those grandfathered, which is bad, or you'd have to retroactively change them and give refunds, which is bad. So I don't really know if you can do that. Yeah, Uma has just got so much press, Anybrit, that like it's gonna pop. Like it's gonna pop like crazy. It's had the most unreal amount of media attention and stuff. It's crazy. It's awesome. I'm happy for them. But like, what classifies a support, Roan? That's the issue, right? Like, how do you classify a character as a support? There's no indicator for it in this game. Hey, Car. How's it going, man? How you getting on? Sorry, dude. I was off in my own little world. I was thinking about the ways that they could change Revelation. Yeah, we were chatting about Revelation. I was just saying beforehand, like how I was just thinking about how I would feel if in 18 days' time or whatever we get the end of the season and they don't change Revelation. They're still like Revelation is fine, and they don't change anything in conjunction with it at all. Like, I don't know how I would feel about the thought that they actually think that Revelation is fine, and the idea that we would have to play forever with Revelation in that state. I think that would really like put me off the game, like a lot. And then we were thinking about the ways that they could actually change Revelation. Yeah, like if they don't do anything to it and they say like again they double down on like Revelation is fine, it has answers, it's fine. I don't know how comfortable I would be with spending a lot of time and certainly not spending money in a game where they think that that is fine, where they want that to be the design. I don't mean that in any kind of threatening way. They don't need my income or my sponsorship of their game in any way, shape or form. But like, I just think from a personal standpoint, I don't think I would be very happy like continuing to play it with quite as much gusto as I have so far. Quit the game for Honkai Star Rail. That is not it. Nope. So yeah, I was just thinking like, my main issue with Rev right now is how it works on supports, but I don't know exactly how you would change it so that it only affects like Freya and Salince. They also seem to be happy with that behavior on like Freya and Salince. I don't care about damage dealers dealing damage. Like, I don't really have that much of an issue with it. It's whatever. But having to deal with every multi-hit support in the game, Kazuo as well, doing that kind of damage on their attacks alongside all of the other stuff they do, that to me is like incredibly problematic. It makes those characters way too strong at what they do, and it makes the speed stat even more insane than it already is. They can just separate PvE from PvP like in other games. I really hope so, Car. Yeah, I really hope so. That's a good first step for them, where they don't just nerf the stuff. Because I know people still are very reliant on the revelations for their PvE clears, too. I have faith that they're changing Rev. The thing that's really made me doubt it is when they came out in the dev, not in, like, what was it, like the dev talk, not the round table that they did, the hyperlink talk, whatever the hell it's called, where they were like, Revelation is great. Chris in his his monotone voice was like, we're comfortable with where it is right now. We feel there are lots of matrices that counter it. It's like, guy, do you even play your own fucking game? all the best to you, my friend, but like, do you actually play your own game? Yeah, the arena defenses intended was upsetting. Absolutely, yeah. It's just... Thankfully, they have Jack. And, like, Jack on the talk with the content creators, my dear God, does that guy have this game on his shoulders like Atlas. His girth is unimaginable. He truly is such a dude. He, by himself, gives me faith in this company. Like, thank God for Jack. He's single-handedly carrying the game. Someone else should be giving them feedback. Yeah, exactly, Raraku, exactly. That's why I think, like, they need feedback from all sorts of different players. And although the content creators did a fantastic job, and that went so much better than I hoped it would, it gave me a lot of hope. I'd still really like for them to have roundtables with people from different demographics. So, like, you know, it's fine to have a big content creator, but I'd also like to see someone who's super high-end PvPer. Someone who is a much more casual player, who gives a perspective from the mainstream, like the 90% of the game who's in hell right now, you know? I'd like to see them get more of an all-around opinion of the game, so they can sculpt a better perspective of how the game's actually doing from different perspectives. So you have a much less of a kind of echo chamber culture. That's what I would ideally like to see from those kind of roundtables. But at least the streamers, like the content creators, got to speak honestly by the sounds of things. They were unfiltered, and they get to ask what they actually wanted to ask, which I think is a lot better than most gacha games. So while I am, you know, sounding a bit negative about it, I am still very positive about how that hyperlink talk thing went. Not the hyperlink talk, sorry, the roundtable went. Too much terminology. I'm too old. All my homies, do you fuck with Jack? Dude, I'd fuck with Jack. Absolutely. Guy's a legend. Hi Stu, how are you? Stu! That's very kind of you, my man. Thank you, 4 months. Incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't know why my sound alert didn't play the audio. It came up on the screen, but we didn't get audio from it. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. Very kind of you, and it means a lot. Oh! Oh, no, we're good. New pulls, new units. The new units are kind of niche. Like, you're still making your way through PvE content, right, Stu? So Nahor is going to be able to help with a lot of things that have ads or like multi-target fights. He has a lot of CC. He also has a buff steal. He does a few different things. He's quite versatile. He also does defense down, which is useful too. It's a combination of like different heroes that are already out in a new kind of package. Fuchu is the more unique of the two. Fuchu does... I don't even know where to start. She has like an effect that she puts up, which allows her to, every time she acts or every time she's hit, or anyone is hit, it like heals them a little bit and budges their turn meter. She feels like she is and she also gives speed up, so she's like a almost reverse speedster. She is a new kind of thing. I'm gonna have to see her in action a little bit, I think, to really get a feel for how she plays or what she's useful for. Most of the characters that they're going to release for the game now are going to be pretty niche. They're going to probably be PvP focused units, so where you find use for them in PvE might be a little bit hard to determine until you actually get to play with them. After this banner as well, it looks like we're having 3 weeks between a banner, which is very, very nice for people, i.e. everyone, who is struggling with lattices. You can hate or dislike Uma Musume. This looks hype. I don't hate or dislike Uma Musume, it's just not for me. This is hype. Oh, this is from a first person perspective. I love how ridiculously overdone the animations are in this game. They're so stupid. So can you view the game through a first-person perspective, a first-person camera? That's kind of cool. It's like it's all like well and good and everything. I think it is pretty hype. I just couldn't play it long term. It's too much of a management sim for me. It's not my sort of game in that respect. It doesn't really have any gameplay to it. All the gameplay is management sim. A lot of this game's gameplay is management sim, but it does have some gameplay attached to it. Yeah, I agree. I think it's more fun to watch than it is to play. For me personally. I played it for 5 hours. I had a lot of fun in the first 2 to 3 hours, and the last 2 hours really dragged. Really dragged. I think the appeal of it, like, it's just the kind of shock factor of it. It's just so ridiculous. Such a ridiculous concept. And it's so funny to watch all of the, like, hype and everyone taking this girl horse racing so seriously in the game. I think that's super cool. And what if you had to press Q and E to make them run faster or something? I don't know if that would be better. That might be worse. That sounds like some RSI in the making. So let's do hard mode. I can't wait until it becomes auto, like full mode, like normal mode. Hard mode, Quincy, in this game. Hard mode of what? Sorry, Quincy. Some people take horse racing really seriously, and this is the exact same thing if you think about it. Except this game uses schoolgirls. Yeah. With the exception of that. Yeah, probably shoot. Ethernet hard. Oh, the tower hard. Tower hard. Sure, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, you'll be there in no time, Quincy, no doubt. I can't auto hard mode in the tower. I have to use Vice to cheese most of that stuff. It's going to be a long week. Thursday's going to be a very long day. Saturday's going to be a very long day. Sunday's probably going to be a very long day too. Sunday might be longer than Saturday depending on how far we get through our stabilizers. Haven't used them yet. Vice is a monster on anything that's tauntable. Really. There are very few bosses in the game that are not tauntable, and most of those bosses get completely wrecked. Completely destroyed by our good friend Vice. So a picture of one of the horse girls talking about how they wanted to alter their appearance to be exactly the type of girl the trainer wanted to... Like I've said a few times before, the concept of that game is very creepy to normal people. To mainstream people, shall we say. Let's not use the word normal. I, by the way, do not class myself as normal in aforementioned classification. Can't wait for Samurai to hit 12 million XP, it may do. You think normal is right? Maybe, but like, normal's a difficult one, isn't it? Normal's a difficult one to classify. I really need to build Doki, man. Doki's such a cracked character. Every time I see Doki, I'm just like, shit. I think that's probably a pretty good sign that I should build Doki, right? How are we going to build all these characters? How do you even build characters in this game? How do you get lattices? What even is a lattice? Catching the guard seems so shit when you use him. What do you build on him? You need him on... You want him on Time Weave very, 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 very badly. Ideally, you want him to be fast as well. Mine is not fast. Mine is slow as a snail. But he's still very good on the things that he's good on. 5 lattice minimum per month. We actually do have... Oh, sorry. Plus 5 lattice minimum per month. Yeah, we could probably do with that. Yeah, that won't be easy for you, Stu. All of my characters are slow, so I feel your pain. The game is definitely a lot easier when you have fast characters. My Catchy's got Artisan. He maybe shouldn't be on Artisan, but it's just the shell that I've got for him right now. Probably better on a Gigabyte right now. But I don't have a good enough one built for him. Ultimately, you could probably use him on all sorts of stuff that isn't either of those things. I know some people use Codex Catchy and Halloween Catchy as well. Just because you want his cooldowns up as much as possible. Try the Korean module rolling method. What is that? Like inserting hundreds of thousands of dollars into the game. I haven't tried that yet. See how rewarding the new PvE mode is. Yeah, maybe it will be super rewarding. We know that it's like a gambling thing though, so you could end up with nothing. Like if you gamble too hard, you could end up probably not getting a lot of resources at all. And I'm sure that's going to upset people. As people already have been very upset over the RNG in this game on... the events that we've had, like where some people haven't been able to get their lattices, etc, etc. So I'm sure people are going to be upset over that too. Sadly, a lot of the choices that they make for the events in this game are not very palatable to the average individual. I'm sure I'll gamble and lose my rewards at least once. Yeah, indeed. What's the Korean rolling method? Someone tell me about this. Someone please tell me about this. I feel ignorant. So I only started really streaming a year ago, right? A year ago at the end of this month. And like in that time, up until now, I have been taught so much about so many things. Things that no normal person, sorry, mainstream person would understand. You hit 2 subs, you close your eyes and full set. Well, I'd have to hit a 2 sub speed first. That seems rare enough as it is. How's your speed looking nowadays, Car? You made any progress on it? How are you getting on as well with your tier map? We got very close to Mythic yesterday when we were playing Summit. We hit a string of very lucky wins, but then we were quickly brought back down to earth. The Doki farm will be fruitful. I think I'm just hitting Aurora this weekend. I think I'm just hitting Aurora as much as I can. I just need so much Bloodbath to even be half viable. Yeah, in RTA, Car, in RTA, we got so close. We were about 2 wins off, but we quickly plummeted again once we found the like major revelation spam. Oh jeez, we've lost. Yeah, really close. Almost had our sweet hands on that sweet lattice. The only way that I win any games in that mode at all are just through picks and bans. I just have to pick and ban like perfectly, or as well as I can. We somehow stumble through some of the games. But the second people start picking 4 revelations, I literally can't operate. Usually when someone picks a Tiamat as well. Because I can see the Tiamat coming a mile off, and I can't do anything to stop it being picked. So I have to rely on Hoyin doing Hoyin things. Usually those people have Holdens built as well. So I have to weave so much stuff. Samurai can only use katana. Yeah, indeed. In Wizardry, Samurai can only use katana. Nope. So the only place to get those katanas will be farming the hell out of Sandshadow Cavern. They may also bring out a crazy gacha weapon, yes. It's definitely possible. It might be on the cards. Maybe a 3-hit katana. Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. Surely there's a gacha weapon there. Like, that's great in all ours, but for an average player, that doesn't really help them, does it? It means that they're going to be in Sandshadow Cave literally forever trying to farm out katanas, which are grossly rare. You'd have to pull 100 times minimum, which is a hell of a lot of crystals. How am I not going to get a weapon if I pull on a banner? By not using purple pulls, I guess, or not pulling enough times to reach the 100 threshold. Like, pulling 100 times is a hell of a lot of resources for an average player. It's an insane amount of resources. Oh, not that. Speaking of resources. Get a low-level samurai weapon. Right now, the only way to get a low-level samurai weapon is to find one in Sandshadow Cavern. Sandshadow Cave. Sorry, again, this is Wizardry for people who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. I apologise. Yeah, the only way is to get one as a very low drop chance in Sandshadow. And people have farmed there for days and days and days and not even got one. You don't have access to that. Yeah, that's for ninja main character. You can't get access to that until you can, I think, until you're in Abyss 3. Wait, people who are spending money shouldn't have a problem getting what I imagine will be a gacha katana. It's just very expensive for the average person. Some people will have enough gems saved, maybe, on this banner to be able to pull for the thing. Times 4. Dear God, I hope not. Even if it's times 3, it's probably really broken. What do I need to focus on for turn 2 comps? I'm really sick of getting one shot everywhere. You're going to want Viper, Sanya, Linglo, Tiamat. Then you're going to want enough speed to cut some of the DPS. In an ideal world, you're going to want enough speed to cut some of the DPS, so you're not getting revelationed entirely. You're going to need Bloodbath on everything. You might want to consider Ambers on things, if not Lighthouse on things. Bulwarks kind of help, but Bloodbath helps more than anything against getting one shot. It's not a good time to be turn 2, really, unless you are really cracked out. Like, you're really, really deep in turn 2. There are just so many revelations floating around and they're all so powerful. You need to really kind of full send it on survivability. On just being able to live those revelations more than anything else. Yep, it's not great. Things are not great right now for the average player. If you are really, 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 really tooled out, then you can live some of those bursts. But we're talking a level of tooled out that's beyond where I'm at right now, at least. Every turn 2 comp I lose to an Etheria is Tiamat, Amber, Viper, yep, Viper, Ling, Holden, usually with Lighthouse and Bloodbath. Yep. These are the tools that you need to survive this stuff. Brick myself a bit by using your SR lattices on Rin the Unbound, but I should have built Kraken instead. I don't think Kraken would help you that much, really, unless you could get a really, really fast Kraken. To be honest. Rin is super good, but you need ultra good gear on her. She is like the ultimate of speed scaling, like carries. Yeah, she just takes so much gear. She is so dangerous when she's in like 330, 340 plus speed gear. She's absolutely wild. I don't know off the top of my head, Nokia. I don't own Tiamat, sadly. I can't remember which of the skills is which. How do you build a revelation unit? You pull a revelation, you max their crit, and you point them towards a target in PvP. Ideally, you get as much speed on them as possible while still being able to crit with decent attack damage. But mostly it's just slapping a revelation on a multi-hit unit and maxing their crit. Rin does negative damage at the moment, so I put her on hold until later. Bet. Yeah, you need really, really good gear on Rin the Unbound. Is the attack part important? It's less important in PvP, but you will need some attack. You won't need all the attack in the world to chunk the hell out of people, but you will need some attack. In PvE, you really, if you're using Revelation, like on Rosa or something, you will need quite a lot of attack for it to be worth using on single target at least. On most multi-target, it's almost always going to be the best kind of thing for like Yelly and Rosa. Thanks, Cello. S2 into S1. That is for Tiamat. One day, one day. When they run their Tiamat rerun banner, no doubt. Or maybe they'll give a targeted summon for people again someday. Yeah, just pull her. It's so simple. How would your perfect Viper look? I don't know. In a perfect world, you'd probably have a fast Viper. So maybe it would just be 12 Swift Rush, 8 Bloodbath, 12 Bloodbath, or maybe it would be 8 Swift Rush, 4 Swift Smite, 12 Bloodbath. I don't know what shell I'd want to use ideally. Maybe Lighthouse? I think there's a lot of wiggle room with Viper. You can do a lot of different things with him. You just want to make sure that he's on Bloodbath. Yeah, so I was saying 8 Swift Rush, 6 Swift Smite, 12 Bloodbath. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bloodbath Lighthouse, indeed. In an ideal world, you want to be fast without having to use a Gigabyte. All of my Gigabytes are like crutches, really. Because I'm just so slow. But ideally, we would want everyone to be faster and on Lighthouse, probably. I certainly hope they do, Volky. As I was saying just briefly before, if they don't, and we are sentenced to a world where they want to keep Revelation like that forever, I'm not actually 100% certain that is a game that I want to play, like, as seriously as I have been. So yeah, I really, really hope that they do nerf Revelation. Just for context, if you have a non-awakened Revelation and 2,500 attack, and you crit, you do 37,050 damage per hit. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of extra damage. They're gonna be able to see the EWS tournament like before this as well. They're gonna get to see pretty first hand like how degenerate the Revelation games are. Well, there's no reason why they have to nerf it in PvE. They can just nerf it in PvP. Gee. All they have to do is add a clause that's like, if the target is an animus, blah 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 blah. Or literally just split the two modes. Well, I don't necessarily hope that it's rev spam. I hope that it isn't rev spam and there are loads of answers there that we haven't seen that aren't you know, like incredibly resource intensive to a point where a player can't realistically do them. I hope there are loads of answers that come up in the EWS. I just kind of have my doubts that there will be. I think the only people who can really compete against those teams are other people who are using mad revelations with huge speed, and the people who actually have everything for the turn 2 comps. They have like all of the power picks already built. They have incredible gear. They're quite fast themselves. You need so much power to be able to counter Revelation from like the average Revelation player. Take a to put Bloodbath on your DPS. That does not save your DPS from being multiple Revelation. The key is to split the Revelations with things that can actually stop them. But that is so hard. You can't... Audacity, you can't ban the revs when people have 7 or 8 revs built. That's not possible. All fast, yeah. All fast. Because Revelation is something that can have... You can get speed on them. That's what the top Revelation teams look like. It's what the like top 100 Revelation teams look like. They're all super fast Revelationers. Oh no, Audacity. What's going on, Car? It's just whale game. If you die to fast rev, you lost before rev anyways. No, Audacity, that's not true. Just no, yeah, it's just not true at all. Like, not even close to true. The problem is the depth of Revelation users. If the only Revelation users in the game right now were the actual DPS, if they were Rosa, Yelly, like arguably Messiah, like even, I don't even know if you really want to use it on Messiah. If those are the only characters that you could realistically use it on, it'll be absolutely fine. The problem is that it extends out to Selins, it extends out to Freya, it extends out to Kazuo even. All of these characters that do so many things already, but you can just build them as full DPS, and while doing all of those things, they also shred an entire team. That's the real problem with them. I guess I've seen Revelation on Rin as well. I've seen Revelation on a few different things, but like none of them are as bad as those like 4 hitters. The Revelation is way worse on the supports than it is on the DPS. Oh, Heinrich. Yeah, Heinrich. Thank you, Roan. Heinrich as well. RC2. Both of those so cracked. So that's what, 8 Revelation users. 7 if you discount Messiah. 5 of them supports. Like, all of those characters do so much already. They're already extremely good characters without the revelation. And when they're built revelation, they also kill you. It's called Fuchio Narcos. But yes, that was my initial thought when I saw the name as well. Yeah, it's actually genuinely better on supports than it is on the DPS. Like it could be exactly as it is right now and it would be fine on Yelly and Rosa. Like you have to work around it. It would be, you know, it would kill you, but like there are ways that you can get around it. Weird one, but it is a fast Codex of Magic. I don't know exactly how they filter that off supports, and the really worrying part of it is when they said that they want supports to play like that. I don't think maybe they don't realise like how broken it is, because it's really, really broken. Yeah, and all of the supports are generally like naturally much higher in speed as well. That only kind of makes it worse. Like Freya is practically a speedster by herself without anything else. No, I don't think Jack's clueless. I think Jack gets it. Jack seems to really get it. I think a lot of anyone else who's saying that they play the game and understand it doesn't seem to I don't know. Is there any get around for Doki Inferno and the HP block? No, you just need to kill it quicker, Stu. There's a level 90 plus, sure. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if someone's level 90 plus if they are playing, like, very low level PvP or not at all. Because they're not really gonna see... I don't know exactly at the point at which Revelation spam becomes a thing. I have no idea. Maybe like Platinum or up. As a requirement to use, yeah. I'm kind of with you. I'm with you, Audacity. I just don't know how that would. I don't know. It'd be difficult to do in game terms. It's really difficult to elegantly remove it from supports because there's no like support classification in the game. And like attack gating it can impact how you build your DPS, which limits players, which is kind of anti-fun in a game where you're meant to have a lot of customization. Late Diamond Master. Interesting, Catwave. Thank you. DPS have enough options. Oh yeah, like, I'm trying not to be biased against it because obviously I'm not using Revelation, so I'm obviously going to be pretty biased. I don't know. Like, it would be nice if they could keep it viable so that it's still an option, because people are going to have used resources to build those things and they don't want to do rebates on them. It's a tough one. I don't think there's an easy answer. So I'll be interested to see how they approach it. But certainly from my biased perspective, yeah, absolutely to yeah. Just nerf the fucking thing. Just do something to it. Get rid of it. Put it in a dumpster. Remove it from the drop table. I don't know. But yeah, from a more unbiased point of view, hopefully. Yeah, I guess they should really keep it in line. Like, they should keep it usable. To make the percentage damage taper off after the first few hits? Yeah, maybe like diminishing returns on it. You can also limit the number of hits. Like if Revelation was limited to 2 hits, it would probably be in the realms of balance. That makes it less incentivized to build for supports because like they're no longer getting the full whack out of it. They're losing a lot of efficacy on it. But I don't know. It's difficult. We're trying to save it. It's horrendously overpowered. Makes PvP very one-dimensional. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I get you, Tia. I get you. Just nuke it from orbit. Again, a big part of me wants to agree with you, Tia, but from an unbiased point of view, or attempting an unbiased point of view, it makes it very difficult. Because, like, there are loads of people who've built it that are going to get really salty about the fact that they've built it, and they've gone, like, really all in on it. Probably spent, you know, so many module credits on it and all of that stuff. And it's going to be difficult to properly reimburse those players without also ruining economy and their profits, etc, 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 etc. People are going to get pissed off. It's going to drive people away from the game if they like nerf it into total oblivion. There's just a lot more to think about than just like nuking it from orbit, in my opinion. I don't use any Revelation in PvE at all. I don't think Revelation is necessary for PvE whatsoever, but then I also blessed with Lily, etc, etc, so it's possible that I'm biased. Yeah, they can just keep it the same in PvE and split PvE and PvP. Like, other games have done this. This is not a new thing. Like, it shouldn't really... Like, the PvE aspect of it should have absolutely no implication at all, like, whatsoever. It shouldn't even be a thought. It's like, you just don't touch it in PvE. It's fine. It's not an issue at all. I totally agree with you, Car. Nerf boss max HP. Again, like, they should have nerfed. I really think they should have nerfed PvE. Maybe they still should nerf PvE more. I feel like they should have nerfed PvE before even we had the double drops at the start. But that ship has kind of sailed. If they want to nerf PvE, great. But I don't think they need... I don't think that matters in terms of Revelation. They just, like, leave it alone in PvE. They don't need to touch it. They just say exactly the same as it is right now. Nobody cares. It's PvE. Not a fan of having different balances on the same item across game modes. Feels lazy. If anything, I think it's more complicated that way. Hey, Turtle Lags! How you doing, man? Did you stream today? If so, I hope you had a good stream. I use real nature one-shot Doki clears and Shadow Signing for everything. Please remove Revelation. And that's why, like, I don't want to just say, like, nerf it into Oblivion, because I'm a non-Revelation user. Like, I use it... I haven't used it at all, like, partly out of protest. And partly just to see, you know, how, you know, whether you can get through things and how to combat things without trying to use Revelation. So I'm really, really biased on the topic. So I really don't want to push too far into, like, nuke this thing, it's shit. Start splitting balance between PvE and PvP, it's going to get complicated. Does it matter? Like, it's a little bit confusing, but like the game is always PvP focused. The game has always been PvP focused since the start. I don't know. Maybe it's more confusing than I'm letting you on. You slept in. Good for you. I hope you got some good rest. I certainly will not be sleeping in for most of this week. I think my Thursday stream is probably going to be about 15 hours. My weekend stream, God knows, hopefully less than the last 2 times. Last 2 times was 22 hours. 2 hours to take my cats to the vets, 18 hours. That wasn't a good weekend. That wasn't a good weekend. I would rather not repeat that. It was fun in a weird way, but I'm also, I think, still suffering from the sleep debt from that. Using Didding. Man, Didding's a beast. I remember the time when people were shitting on Didding. Oh, that rhymes. Nowadays, like, Didding is the honest answer. You are an honest man if you are using Didding in your clears. You're one of the good ones, you know? You're ethical. Didding is an ethical character. Every shell suddenly has different aspects in every previous game mode. Well, they don't have to do that for everything, Lars. It just means that they can do it for specific things. But I can see that being confusing to people, like, who are entering the game, sure. It's how you tune a PvP game with PvE though. You make changes for each specific mode to keep the game balanced. I think in terms of game balance, certainly that's the way that I would like to see things go. But I can also see the argument that maybe that is confusing for new players who come into the game. Like, if their effect works one way in PvE, they get confused that it suddenly doesn't work, or that it works differently in PvP. I don't think, though, that, say for instance, a simple line of text which says this deals X reduced damage to animuses or something like that is too confusing. But again, maybe that's just me. We have to build 2,000 shells. Yeah, we already kind of have to do that anyway. Sounds busy. Which bit sounds busy? Sorry, Turtle Lags? He was unethical 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he was kind of unethical for a brief period until he wasn't anymore. What is not ethical? Well, there are plenty of things in this game that aren't ethical. But Didding is a man of ethics. Didding is a purebred ethical, like, mainstay at this point in the game. If you're using Didding, you're a real one. You got class. You are based. Low MMR in ATA, it doesn't matter what you use, and if you're competitive in RTA, you are already doing that, having to change between shells. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Shell's going to have liner text like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If you've ever seen... I haven't played Epic 7, but I've seen some skill descriptions in it. I haven't played Summoner's War, but I've seen some skill descriptions in it. I have played Langrisser, and I've seen some skill descriptions in that. I believe they all have some level of difference between PvE and PvP, do they not? And yeah, their lines of text are sometimes like this, but that is mostly because they're like 7+ years old. And so there is that much time of power creep. All of the abilities are like massively convoluted. PvP is the same as PvE in E7. Really? Okay. Some items just don't work in PvP altogether. Ooh, that's... I don't know if I prefer that. I think I dislike that more. Some are just versus bosses. Yeah, I actually think I... Oh, yeah, sure. That's the same kind of thing that I think they would be looking at doing in this game. Like in the text. Just maybe the reverse. Or maybe that way. Like maybe they say versus bosses, this does this. Versus animuses, it doesn't. Is that not the same thing? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Yep, Langrisser splits PvE and PvP, and that worked for them for a very, very long time. Langrisser has much more in-depth PvE than this game does. If they say X works on bosses, Doki isn't a boss, it's like waves of mobs. Yeah, wouldn't be perfect there. Who did I bet on for Champions Cool? I bet on... RCS? The team with Shadow Sanya, Kraken. And some other characters. Apparently my memory's given out. Yeah, Champions School was a tough one today. Really tough one. I didn't take as long as I took yesterday. Beta test ended? For what? Narcos, sorry. Ah, Mekarashi. You're having fun with it, were you? You lost 6 straight bets. Some might say that is a good point to stop placing bets, Turtle Lags. But, as they often say, all gamblers quit just before they... Most gamblers quit just before they win it big. I'm glad you've been having a blast with it, Narcos. You'd be better at betting in real life, does it? Not a hundo on that one, G-Jux. You're front missioning. Do you have any excitement for Samurai in Wizardry in 2 days, Narcos? How are you feeling about it? I went for RCS, Sir Maiko. But it's difficult, very difficult to call it. I think a lot of those teams could probably win. There are no like powerhouses there today, from what I can see at least. Yeah, me too, me too. I'm actually really quite excited for this Chaos Zero Nightmare announcement now. Now that I know it, now that I know that they've started sponsoring people, because that's got to mean that they have a release date in mind. Man, it would be sick to get a release date tomorrow. I wish I was able to stream that, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think it's too early, considering the rest of the week we have ahead of us. Come on, Twitchery. Nobody knows I exist. The trailer of Chaos Zero Nightmare, or whatever it is, Proto-Genesis. When it's live in like some amount of hours, 13 hours, something like that. No, less, more, 18 hours. Well, Narcos, you could probably get rid of the last one. You could probably be pretty safe in knowing that I'm not streaming a porno. It is a game. It's an upcoming gacha. It's like a mix between... I'm going to put it in real layman's terms here, I guess, because of my lack of knowledge. Somewhere between Limbus Company and Darkest Dungeon. It's a game we've been following for a little while. Yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare. And that is the end of our stamina. Pat on the back, us. I guess we could use the stability now. I don't think we're going to hoard it for the weekend. The stability from the thingy event. Where is it? That's... We could grab this now. Why not? Anyone else feel like they won once they spend their stamina and can log out? I do feel a little bit like that sometimes, yeah. Oh, we could actually redeem the second one. That doesn't matter. Oh. My nose. My poor nose. My poor nozzle. I think that was his point, Narcos. Chronic. I bet on RCS, but I don't have like huge confidence in it. It's really up in the air today, I think. There are so many teams that can potentially get there, and there aren't any that are really particularly stand out. Probably going to be a lot of long matches and RNG fest. Losing every single one of your bets this time. Yeah, maybe too. Play Punishing Grey Raven with Selena. Is that a new character in Punishing Grey Raven? I know literally nothing about Punishing Grey Raven. It's a miracle that I know the acronym. She's beautiful. I'll tell you a word for it. Excited for the new banners? I'd be more excited if I had more lattices to be able to actually build characters. I don't really get that excited for characters in gachas typically. I get excited for content. Like, I like content, and I don't see characters as content. Sonya? Sonya? Mate? You just didn't res Shadow Sonya. You healed Gachi, who was on like 0 HP, but he wasn't dead. Who do you think has a chance in Champ School today? I went for RCS. But I don't have great confidence in it. It's a very, very tough call. Excited for Kita-san in the new Uma Musume banner. I couldn't give a fuck. But I hope people who are looking forward to enjoy it. Game modes are where I find my joy in games. Not really like characters. So I'm looking forward to the Ember Trek thing that they've got going on. Ah, that's awkward, isn't it? I might still be able to get that. Very rare Sanya's the one who dies. Oh, yeah, they get there. They're fine. Oh, Catchy. Stop prolonging the fight, mate. Catchy just trying to get us killed. Cheers, Catchy. I don't know, I've never been like that in gachas. Or anything, really. People always call me weird. People call me weird still. I mean, it's not really surprising. I am weird. But like, specifically, people call me weird in the way that I play gachas. Because like, I never pull. I don't enjoy pulling. I don't enjoy new characters. I actually kind of hate almost every aspect of gachas. But I play them anyway because like I enjoy... There are a lot of games that you can only play in like a gacha format nowadays. And live service gachas are games that are going to stay running for like a long time and get frequent content updates. But like most of the gacha gacha aspects of gachas I don't really like that much. decided I'm dedicating today's energy purely into the Fierce Battle event to try and finish my Armored Hyaku Chiki. My Destiny post is done, so I may as well. I'm glad to hear it, Narcos. Good luck. I'm guessing that's like Gundam. I don't know anything about that game, sadly. Anyone else play Gundam here? That is actually okay. Yeah, that's actually okay. We could use that on Valerian. That'd actually be quite good for her. I think ultimately I want Amber on Valerian though. Sure, someone can use that at some point. Someday. Really wants to be Bulwark, doesn't it? I think Lighthouse can roll Bulwark. Yeah. Oh no, it can't roll Bulwark. Never mind. Yeah, actually, Time Weave Strive is pretty good. I guess no Bloodbath though. It's hard to use without Bloodbath. We recently got the Kaz Counterattack and Seed Destiny storylines, so then 2 new Fierce Battle units go along with it, which is all the way of celebrating the He-Nu, because He-Nu Kanaga's birth. Again, I wish I had any idea what you were talking about, Narcos, but I hope you are having a splendid time with whatever you're up to. It's a shame those Dazzler posters don't carry into the weekend. But it's fine, we need to farm shells anyway. Punching Grey Raven character and boss design clears all other games. Just too niche. Clears? You mean like it's better? By clears you mean it's better than other games, you'd say. Never found myself going, man. I'm glad I finally emptied my energy. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying your game, Narcos. Sure, I'm with you. Yeah, I know very, very little about punching Grey Raven. I know it just doesn't look like my kind of thing. I know it has a pretty like kind of cult following. As a Honkai Third Impact knockoff, punching Grey Raven wasn't bad. I don't know anything about Honkai Third Impact either, so I can't lend any credence to that either. You played it, have you, Narcos? You played it when it first came out. What made you quit? And indeed, what is it that you like so much about it, Lars? It's just the gameplay. Infinite scaling difficulty in PvE/PvP content. Sure. I actually really hate that in games. I hate infinite scaling content. It really bothers me. I never feel like I'm finished, and thus I never get the drive to reach certain points because I know there's always a point above it. Because I'm a very goal-oriented player of games, just in general. I actually really despise it. It gets me. Nothing will get me more bored than that. I get really sick of games that have it. Yeah, I have to do it, sure. Just usually in games, that tends to be the like end game mode of things when games have that. Yeah, sure, I'm with you. It's always that element of endgame that filters me out of games like Diablo and Path of Exile as well. I just get really bored. I'm just like, oh, I see this just scales infinitely. I don't actually have anything to really aim towards anymore. It makes me not want to really proceed anymore. Fun for a little bit, and then I'm just like, yeah, kind of done. Exactly how I feel about Diablo and PoE. Always get to a point where I ask myself, why am I still doing this? Yeah, indeed. I get that exact moment of realization. That's why seasonal works so well in PoE. Because, you know, you have these goals to reach. You reach them and then you're like, cool, I'm done for the season. This was fun. I've reached my goals. I've got that sense of satisfaction. And I'll come back again next season. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it as well now, guys. In terms of like endless grinds. It's the same with Wizardry as well, like just grinding like pointlessly. It doesn't do it for me at all. I hate it. I have to have a goal in mind, like, you know, kunais or whatever. An actual end point, something to work towards. Whereas like just mindlessly trying to upgrade my equipment 12 hours a day every day, I would get bored incredibly fast, probably before a day was over. Play PoE leagues to plan for long-term standard objectives, really. Yeah, another Eden has very clear goals in it, really, doesn't it? Because it's like story-based. Wizardry, unfortunately, has not had anything in a little while, but it's kind of a similar thing. It's like there are story-based things, objectives to get through. And then there are farming objectives that you want to get to as well eventually. Like right now, there's getting Ninja MC to max. Which is better than nothing, but it's still a bit aimless. You can zoom out and plan for a year or so. Yeah, I can see that, Lars. That's interesting. Like, gachas can be like that sometimes. I had incredibly long distance planning for Langrisser because it's a year behind China, or not that much anymore, but still like a long way behind China. You could plan everything out a long way in advance. And that was how I was able to keep up with the PvP. In Wizardry, Narcos, every 600k gold. PoE, I was planning 3 leagues ahead for my standard builds. Damn. That's wild. You're a PoE lifer. Yeah, in Wizardry, sure, I'm with you. Says how did I do PoE 2? How different was PoE 2? We actually played PoE 2 for about 100 hours. I quite enjoyed it. But yeah, just reached the end game and was like, nah. Boring now. For the aforementioned reasons. Sure. Yeah, it means that you have to like switch to a new game or keep playing your old game. There's not much carryover. There are bits and pieces, right? Like some skins and things are being brought across. The economy, sure. They basically divided the entire classing system, so the fun part of playing PoE standard was merging leagues and leagues of systems together. Sure. I imagine for a lot of people that also made it quite inaccessible. For newer players, I guess. Maybe it's something that they wanted to dial back on. How is PoE 2 doing now? Do you know? Maybe we could look. Not good. How is PoE 2 doing? PoE 2 disastrous new update. I wonder if we have any analytics for it anywhere. going to be very hard to get an objective opinion. Yes, I mean Steam stats kind of help, but like not really. Steam charts. Obviously, they stayed pretty solid, haven't they? It's actually not that bad at all. Obviously, it's a downward trend because, you know, launch. Yeah, that's actually not that bad at all, is it? This isn't going to be an over, like a... This is not the worst curve I've ever seen. But... Twitch stats. I don't really know what to compare it to, though. 455 viewers, 197k followers. What about PoE1? Oh, it's not going to get me there, is it? I mean, Path of Exile 1 has Quinn streaming it right now, so... I mean, it has a lot of viewers, yeah, comparatively. Yeah, definitely seems to be a lot of interest still from the old streamers. Gun. Yep. Oh shit, I didn't look at the revelation. That's just a revelation anyway. Fuck it. Can't be bothered to look at that. Freya Rev, what's that? Oh boy. Someone's gonna have a rude awakening. Is our man, Sojike. I didn't realise. I thought the odds that Amy is a D. Wait, who's Amy? Sojike is Excite, isn't it? Man, it's going to be so interesting to see exactly what gets changed. Like, they've clearly pulled the season forwards because they need to change things in the PvP. It's really going to be really interesting to see what they go for. I think there will be a lot of people hoping for a Rev, but there'll probably be people hoping for other things as well. Like a lot of the turn 2 tools. I wonder what they'll actually touch. I wonder if they'll pull things up as well. I wonder if they'll bring up some underperforming things. Presumably they have some data at this point. We don't really know what their buff nerf is going to look like. Like, are they going to be happy buffing, nerfing animuses? Are they going to be happy buffing them at least? If Rev isn't changed, it's going to seriously make me question whether I want to keep playing the game. At least seriously, like, you know, as seriously as I have been, devoting as much time as I have been to it. Because I just don't like that playstyle. I think it sucks. It's a personal taste thing. Maybe they buff Revelation. Maybe Jujux. Maybe. Maybe they nerf my boy Didding. I very much doubt they'll nerf Didding. Very, very much doubt they'll nerf Didding. Can't see why they would need to nerf Didding. He isn't broken in any of the game modes. If anything, they'll probably buff Animuses. The only thing that I could see them nerfing maybe, like SR wise, is like Viper, Sanya maybe. Viper and Sanya are both kind of ridiculous. Maybe Kazuyo as well, actually, thinking about it. If they're going to touch any of the SRs, I think it would probably be those. Like, Kazuyo can keep an entire team locked down by herself forever. I think Val's fine. I think Val's actually really well placed in what she does. Matrices on my Sanya, 12 Bloodbath, 8 Cure, 6 Evil Guard. Val seems like one of the most balanced characters in the game. She has workarounds to her thing. She's very limited in what she does. You know exactly what you're getting. There's no like surprise builds or anything with her. She's just good and solid and does a job that everyone understands. It's easy to understand. Catchy feels like he's in a similar position for me. I wonder if they'll nerf... They might nerf Vice. Like, they might genuinely nerf Vice. And not just because he's rare, but because he oversimplifies, like, every PvE encounter in the game. Like, every PvE boss in the game. They might even nerf Taunt as a whole. Yeah, they might just nerf Taunt mechanics. Because the other Rin does a similar thing, just without all of the healing and all of the good stuff. We'll all have to do Ember Trek the legitimate way if they nerf Taunt mechanics. But, you know, it's just PvE. So maybe they'll leave it alone. Rather than upset people. Oh boy, we're going to have to come up with a lot of conversation topics to entertain ourselves for the 2 times grind. I'll have to do some research. I remember last time, I was so zoned out by the end of it. I was just like... Yeah, Taunt is really, really broken on Astarte. Aparte? I can't remember what she's called. A potato? New rule that I don't check any loot until Wednesdays and Saturdays. That's probably wise, Lars. Yeah, save a lot of gold, indeed. It's very hard to do without Taunt. Like, normal is fine. I guess just better gear. Better gear, Jujux. Why Demon Hoyun's tits sway so much? This is a very common thing in this game. The jiggle physics are really wild. It's like practically comical, really. Like a character will be floating ever so slightly, and their boobs will be going... kind of wild. Yeah, they're all floating ever so slightly. Yeah, their boobs are just like... Yeah, Rose's character screen. They just went a little overboard. What? A lot of the time my hand animations, like I try to learn to raise my hands up more when I talk. I actually emote a lot when I'm talking. I wave my hands around like crazy. Camera often doesn't pick them up. Skadoosh. Can you imagine bad graphics jiggle physics? You used to see a bit of it back in the like PlayStation era, where you would have like the most rudimentary of jiggle physics. Like, I can imagine it. So yeah, I can. I remember it quite fondly. How many people have bothered building katanas for that upcoming samurai? Probably no one, because like they're too rare to be able to build one. Let alone a good one. But you'll need one, because samurais can only use katanas apparently. You love Lara Croft triangles. Who fucking didn't? A staple of youth. Of bygone days. Where do you even get katanas? You get them from the Sand Shadow Cave variation. They're very rare. Oh, one saber away from a max unified one. Oh, Nokia. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I still have a saber from that event that I could max out if I did indeed pull for a samurai. Saber. It's a heroic spirit. She wears blue and uses a big two-handed sword. Yeah, the Fate Wizardry collab is coming. You burned your 3-star saber on accident back when the event was out. Oh, really? I don't think the saber that I have is great. I think it's pretty bad. So, fun game this weekend. What happens first? You run out of stamina or you find a katana? Yeah, I could dual wield games. I could play. I could try and farm Wizardry while playing this, but probably get too distracted. Actually, I don't know. Like, we kind of continue as an auto both. We maybe could do that this weekend. Maybe could grind some Wizardry while grinding this. Like last time, we had to manual a lot of our clears for Terramaton. But this time we are actually full auto. So we could maybe grind some wizardry while doing it. The katana's really rare, yeah, Jujux. Spend all your stamina and close ER, the secret to life. It's going to be a bit hard when we have like 10,000 stamina this weekend. I won't be that much. It's too addictive and doesn't respect time. Yeah, it doesn't respect the time super well. I'm starting to get annoyed at it. I don't blame you. I mean, you've already done most of the content, well, all of the content, haven't you, Lars? So I know you're not super interested in the PvP. You probably already had most of your fun with it. Dual wielding gachas. They're like dual wielding gachas is peak. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm still enjoying Etheria. I hope Chaos Zero Nightmare has a soonish release date, because like we're already at a point in Etheria where if we just want to do our dailies, like it doesn't actually take that long, and most of them are background. Only if there are loads of event runnings. So our only options are just playing like 12 hours of Summit a day, which honestly very mentally taxing. And in the current meta of things in Summit, it's not particularly fulfilling. Hopefully that'll change in the future. PvP queues are a bit more active lately since the season has become much shorter. Yeah, that probably helps things, GJX. What's this Chaos Theory game? It's called Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a little bit like a mix between Limbus Company and Darkest Dungeon. Up until now, I thought it was going to take forever to come out because it's been delayed a couple of times already. But it would seem that they've got content creators involved, which usually means that the release date is somewhere like on the horizon. There's a release sort of trailer sort of thing tomorrow that I thought was going to be pretty vaporware, but like it might maybe have a release date on it. We will find out soon enough. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. If there's no release date tomorrow, then it will be a while away. If there's a release date tomorrow, well, then we'll know when it's coming out. I guess we can hit a couple of... We're pretty much done. I guess we can hit a couple of summits. Get our shit wrecked up in Summit. It's horror. It's like horror fantasy. Yep. I'm very interested by the set, like the setting of it. Some of the artwork, like the monster artwork, and even the girls and whatnot in it, the characters in it. It's like kind of harrowing, and I'm into that. I'm there for it. There's Alicorn. I think we take Messiah. Because we don't want to get Messiah'd. Kind of have to do that against a lot of these unknown quantities. It's just so scary. Okay, it's fine. See what he has in terms of answers for this. That is an answer. Did our streamer just say that girls are enticing? Don't think so. Ich. Ickety ick. I think we have to take this. There's a very good chance that we just died a double revelation, I think. It's a Ashania. Need to turn on that. I think we need to push someone. Pushing here probably does it. For that. I think we silence here. Can we sweep? Oh, we can't sweep. I don't think this will kill. Not with the defense up. She still have... she doesn't have her move. Okay. I think we just hit here. Oh, it's invincible anyway. I thought she's taking her action somehow. Yeah, we should have hit Suki. There wasn't really much we could do there. We need Holden to get to another turn. Right, this probably chips this. Unless we need to silence somewhere. I think we just kill there. He's still silenced. Fine. I think that was the right ban. I think we had to ban Kazuo. We just had to hope that we had livers. Clutch silences, yeah, like Viper's an insane character, an absolutely bonkers character. Kazuo causes immense problems. Like, she's just a nightmare. No, not that. What you're saying, Lars, not that. Road to Mythic. Now, we got quite close yesterday, Velmo. But we quickly fell from grace. I would love to be able to grab the Golden Lattice by the end of the season. It would be wonderful. It would be marvellous. But I think the road is quite hard. Like, I don't really beat the turn 2 players, and I don't really beat the Rev players, so that doesn't leave a lot of windows to win. We'll see, yeah, we'll see. You mean this patch coming? Like this week, Lars? Or do you mean like after this season? This week? Why this patch? Lars? More people will play. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Mythic with turn 2 in Rev mana. Mythic in turn 2 with absolutely no speed and no Tiamat as well. Yep. It's not really ideal. Also, this queue is infinitely long. People are saying more people queuing. I'm not sure there are right now, at least. Right, guys, I'm on half day today. I am playing Pathfinder tonight with my dearest real life friends. So in very unstereotypical fashion, I will love you and leave you. I really appreciate you all watching today. Thank you very much. I'll be back for a full stream tomorrow. This is just something that happens on some Tuesday nights. Very, very rarely, I know. We used to do this every week, but you know, people are very busy these days. Partly my fault as well. So whenever we can get them in, we try our best to get them in. Just got here. I'm sorry, Velmo. You scared me off. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Lars. Thank you, Dragoyoshi. Thank you, Nokia. Thank you, Twishwi. Thank you, Jujux. Thank you, Quantum. Thank you, Velmo. Thank you, Sorab. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Is there anyone that you would like to raid? Anyone you'd like me to drop you off with? If not, it's going to be Car, as per usual. Car. Everyone wants to go see Car, surely. Yeah, 17 hours until we find out if there's a release date on it. Car is beautiful. Yeah, I'm out now, guys. I got Pathfinder tonight. It's Tuesday, and it's actually on this week. What's this? What on earth is that? What game is that, Narcos? It's not for me, that's for sure. Oh, is that Cursor Nightmares? Really? Ugh. I'm not a fan of that. I know there's some like questionable animations in that game, but that is a little bit too revealing for me. I don't like that at all. I'm sad to see that. Car 6. Right, guys, as usual, no pressure to go and raid, but thank you very much. Yeah, if you want to go and say hi, Car is a splendid guy. He is also streaming Etheria Restart and is probably doing a lot better job than I am. So probably 10 times as entertaining as I am. Thank you again, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for just hanging out. I will see you soon. Much love. Bye-bye.